Welcome to the I'm New, Let's Get Started presentation. I am Clifton, your support manager here in the room, and I will be guiding you through some tips and tricks to get you on your path towards success in trading. First and foremost, we welcome you to our global trade room. Established in 2004 by Meir Barak, Tradenet has successfully taught tens of thousands of people worldwide. You are truly part of one of the world's largest trading rooms of its kind, where you will be trading live with Meir Barak himself along with the lead analysts. Under the topic of housekeeping, consider this trade room a work environment. If it helps you to understand the behavior expected or the culture of the room, think of this work environment as business casual. Something to be aware of throughout the day: make sure your volume icon is set to the question mark channel. The question mark channel represents the universal audio channel in this trade room. As more and more languages are translated and available, look in this audio channel selector. Now, in the mornings, before the market opens, an important document is posted, what is called the morning rundown. How you can find and access this file is to navigate to the very bottom right-hand portion of the screen and select the folder icon. Then find the file called Morning Rundown. This PDF is chock full of detailed information that will really help you for the trading day. Notice the Announcements tab area. Now the trades are called out live in the room, but the lead analysts will also post their trade calls in the Announcements tab area. If throughout the day you lose track of what and where the lead analyst got into the trade, refer back to the Announcements tab area. The Announcements tab area will give you the time posted, the ticker symbol, the trigger price, and whether it is a long or short. Now that you've learned how the announcements work, let's take a look at a real live trade called out in the room.
430 target. 430 target. Traders, remember today at 3:15 we do have Aggie coming on for the mentoring session today. Traders, here comes our Tesla trade now. 430 knocking on the door here, about 25 cents to go before we come out of this trade. Remember, 428.50 entry and 430 target, 20 cents to go, 14 cents to go. Come on, baby, come on.
Okay.
Here we go, 22 cents. 8 cents, come on. 430, 430, here we go. I'm going to hold off. I really think it's going to take that 430. 10 cents, there we go. Boom. Boom, goes dynamite. There we go. 430.07 out. 3/4 of the trade out. 430.04 actually. Tesla TSLA. Nice move higher. Great trade, everybody. $1.50 on the move on Tesla, and we'll let the last 100 shares melt up towards that 432 area.
Many traders agree that trading can be a mixture of a science and an art. Meir has mentioned when a new trader starts out, the importance of following a more rigid and technical view with strict stop losses, and this is perfectly true. In addition to this, you will probably find, with enough experience, that there's a dab of art mixed in. It can take some experience to dial in the best entries and the best exits. Sometimes there might be a need to get slightly in before a breakout. There may be times it's proper to let the trade demonstrate it wants to break a certain level first. All of this will come in time with your experience and a slight dab of art. Let's head over to the platform and get a sneak peek at what you can expect. Welcome to the platform. We are going to cover the very basics because we have more detailed videos explaining the platform located on Meir's YouTube channel. Go to YouTube and type Meir Barak, or you can type Tradenet to find the detailed instructional videos on the platform. Once you have subscribed to Meir's YouTube channel, head over to the playlists section. From there, look for the platform instructional videos. This is a nice basic layout of the platform. This is the level 2 trading window. You have your chart where you will be watching the candlesticks and formations. This area represents a nice way of visually keeping track of the charts, keeping track of support and resistance, any analysis tools or indicators. This is your level 2, where you will watch the buyers and sellers for entry and exits. You are also going to see towards the bottom of this area the panel where you can choose which order type you will use to get in or out of the stock. You will see where you can select the amount of shares you wish to trade, followed by the buy or sell buttons. Other words you may hear in the trade room for buy is too long. Another word you may hear in the trade room for sell is too short. Let's cover two of the most common used orders. The limit order is selected when you want an order that allows you to place a maximum or a limitation on how much the price can go. Let's say you are trying to trade a breakout. You can limit the amount you would pay should the trade rush through that price. The market order is selected when you want a fast way to be part of the trade. The market order will seek to get you into the trade quickly on whatever's flashing on the bid or ask, depending if you are trying to buy or sell the trade. These two orders are commonly used. I tend to think of these two orders as a soft manual way of entering or exiting a position. I personally suggest that you do try to master one of these soft manual entry methods, as later on in your trading they will give you the most user control. They really put you in the driver's seat. If you use the limit or market order, then I also suggest an accompanying video called Day Trading is About Anticipating the Next Move, which you can find by going to YouTube and searching Meir Barak Tradenet. Then subscribe to Meir's Day Trading channel, then head over to the playlist section. The next order type you should be familiar with is the stop order. This is considered a hard stop because once you type and submit the hard stop into the platform, it is fixed. The platform has it as a pending stop loss once the parameters you typed in are fulfilled. Remember, the lengthy, more detailed platform videos are located on Meir's YouTube channel. The stop limit order, you may see Meir in the trade room use this type of order, let's say if he is preoccupied with his main trading candidates for the day, but say he sees a trade off in the distance he just has to be part of. Once it triggers that area, he will use a stop limit order. You can think of stop meaning trigger, and the limit as a limitation or a maximum you are willing to spend should the trade rush through that area. The way I categorize this is a stop limit is a hard order along with the stop loss that we covered. These are more of a hard entry which are perfectly acceptable to use. My personal opinion on this is over time, maybe try incorporating more soft entries and exits, or at least try combinations to see what fits you best. Meir and Scott, for example, use many soft entries and exits, such as the limit order and market order. But as Meir has mentioned, it is perfectly fine to start out with hard entries and exits, as you will be focusing on things like adhering to your stop losses and to the proper trading disciplines that you will be building in your initial phases of a developing day trader. Two useful windows we need to make sure you have open and displayed on your platform: the working orders window and the positions window. The positions window will show you current positions, whereas the working orders window will show you orders such as pending orders. Here in the working orders we see JPM ready to be triggered should the stock reach $105.01. That stop price becomes our trigger price that gets you into the trade. And the price shown here is the limit or a maximum you are willing to spend should the price rush through that price area. Remember, it is important to have access to the platform training videos. Head over to YouTube, search for Meir's Day Trading channel, subscribe to Meir's YouTube channel, then head over to the playlist section and select the platform video tutorials. A nice way to organize your trading career path is to break it down into 3 stages. The first stage is to stay alive. Some examples of this can be to reduce the amount of shares you take or to adjust the amount of trades you're taking. prove to yourself you can be consistent first. Working on consistency is a critical function for a successful day trader. The third stage is your final stage. This, for example, is what you see Meir doing. It's the final stage of a trader. The challenge, though, for new traders is they typically try to grow big first. Risk and reward is something you will hear a lot as you venture into your journey of day trading. Everyone ends up tailoring their ideal risk and reward and what best fits them. But the general theme is to minimize risk, work to maximize profits. Meir built his foundations on a one-to-one, but as you will see him trading, he definitely makes the most of a stock that wants to trend, and you will see him in creative ways reducing risk. By failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail. This quote is attributed to Benjamin Franklin, and this quote really sets the stage for what we talk about next. One of the purposes of this new trader's presentation is to give you a roadmap, a rough sketch of your trading journey with some tips and tricks along the way. Earlier, we touched base on the 3 steps of your growth as a trader. Now, let's talk about 5 categories that can help you organize your trading journey here at Tradenet. In the entirety of this presentation, we do briefly touch on each of these categories. Do your best for each of them, work hard, and try to maximize each of these categories to the best of your ability. The trade room is your live place to go to get live trade calls and interact live with the room. In the direct trade room, you get latency-free access to the direct room, and you get direct interaction with the lead analyst and support. Nothing can replace your real, raw screen time experience. As you learn here at Tradenet, you will need to apply what you have learned. Keeping a trade journal is critical. In addition to keeping track of your trade entries, exits, the charts, make sure to note reasons that motivated you to get into the trades. Keeping track of your trading metrics and behaviors will help you to learn the trades you do best with and how you best trade. Let's talk more in depth about the section called Community. Maximize your time with Tradenet by taking part in our Facebook Stock Talks group, where you can chat stocks, share your own trades with the community, receive some constructive feedback, and even share your own thoughts and ideas. Lead analysts even post their trades, hints, and highlights, all of it making a robust community. Take part of this. This is all located in our Facebook Stock Talks group. While we are still discussing how Tradenet's community helps you, let's talk about Meir's YouTube channel. This is how many of us found Meir, myself included, and it works in an even better way when you subscribe to Meir's YouTube channel and click the bell icon to be notified. You will be directly plugged into the free video lessons Meir posts, free content to help you grow as a trader. Meir's YouTube channel serves as a library of free video lessons such as how to trade with risk and reward, rules for day trading success, how to read level 2 data, and much more. Head over to Meir's YouTube channel and click the subscribe and notification bell to be directly plugged into daily and weekly highlights and lessons. The last category of our 5 categories to organize your trading journey is the education component. Meir has stated that if he could turn back time and change just one thing about his trading journey, that he would take getting a proper education a lot more serious. He would do this to quicken his path, ultimately to profitability. This is an easy topic to talk about for me because I've personally gone through all of Tradenet's education, even before I had the opportunity to represent Tradenet. So having gone through Tradenet's education, I can tell you that these courses are really a classroom setting where this time is dedicated to teaching the details and the particulars in how the analysts trade. The direct trade room is great because it's live trade callouts. You get direct interaction with the lead analysts and support. But Tradenet's education, such as mentoring and Star Trader, are dedicated rooms, dedicated courses where they go in depth as to how and why and extensive trade strategies. Tradenet has a multitude of education courses. See the website for a full listing. But may I suggest to you to immediately get into the mentoring program and the Star Trader program. These two courses should be at the top of your list to get started immediately with the proper education. There is nothing better than having an education course that helps you to learn from the mistakes you will make, that will help you repair the bumps and bruises you will inevitably get from trading, a place to restructure your trading mindset, a classroom teaching you technical analysis and proper entries and exits, a place dedicated to educating you. Mentoring and Star Trader are examples of the education that Tradenet offers. And remember, this is the classroom setting devoted to that purpose. From Meir, Barak, chairman, best-selling author, head mentor, pro trader, to all of the lead analyst and support team, at Tradenet we have a perfect variety of analysts, traders, and professionals in their craft that come together as a team to help you on your trading journey. On behalf of the team, we all welcome you to Tradenet. If you haven't read Meir's book already, pick it up and read through it. It really has content that makes it a complete resource of all the trading information you'll need. Once you read through it, use it as a resource, and then a few months into your trading journey, read through it again, as much more trading information will illuminate the second time you read it. I would like to end this new trader's presentation with an audio piece from Meir's book that inspired me in the beginning. And my hope is that it can help inspire you on your trading journey.
When I was in my previous occupation of high tech, I felt like I was stuck in one place. I was bored of waking up early every morning, driving in traffic, returning home late in traffic jams, and only be able to catch up with my family on the weekends. One day, my wife asked me to take our little girl to kindergarten. When I pulled up to drop off my daughter, she turned to me and said, "Daddy, that was my kindergarten years ago." At that point, I knew I needed a change. I sought a way to get out of the rat race. I wanted to move life into a lower gear, and I wanted to get closer to my family. Within 5 years, I was able to leave high-tech and repay all of my debts and become very comfortable. I transitioned from being millions in debt to millions in surplus. I live the American dream. The stock market made my dream come true. You need to make an uncompromising decision to succeed. Be absolutely certain you'll let no obstacle stand in your way. Close the door to your room, take a breath, and shout at the top of your lungs, "I am going to make it."
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Chris P. Oops, I accidentally clicked off my screen. Let me just reload it. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Hushang. Thank you for the sound test, traders. Let me reset that. Okay, it should be good now. And happy Friday. Welcome to Friday, the final trading day of this first full week of July. A good trading week so far. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. And yes, exciting day yesterday for crypto. Exciting times ahead. We had big news mid-session yesterday. I'll touch on that in a bit, but hope you guys are well and are ready as you join us for this preparation of this Friday and this fantastic Friday. It's always good to see you guys and be here with you guys. Just be grateful that we are here and that we have the opportunity to tackle these markets each and every day. Win, lose, or draw, it's still our mantra to give our best each and every day. And that's what we're doing and getting prepared so we can do this. So let's start though by saying good morning to everyone that's here so far, and then we get ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. And one quick reminder, traders, as Clifton reminds us that this is the last chance to get your hands on the Tradenet packages as they currently are. We will discontinue them at the end of this month, that's July 2023, and you can always email your account manager or use that link in the chat for the direct purchase. We'll be coming with something brand new, and you'll get an idea of that as things develop. But as it stands now, take advantage if you want to. If you like the current package, if you want to upgrade, you can definitely join in on that now and take time, consider it, but do it before the end of the month. You have just over 16 days. So good morning to you, Marino. Great to have you here with us. And yes, Ripple, congrats on your long-term investment. 38 cents. It touched, I think, almost $1 yesterday, Marino. I was watching it. I saw the initial spike to 70 cents, and we were in the room. I think it was Yoni that put the news in the room as well. I saw it trending on Twitter, checked it, saw the news as soon as I came over to the chat. I think Yoni had put it in almost the same time I had seen it, and I was checking charts. Everything was going up, and Ripple continued crazy. I didn't think it would. At first, I saw it pop 40%. I was like, okay, that's a huge move. But then it really consolidated and ran up to almost 100% on the day, and pulled the rest of the altcoins with it. Avalanche, Solana, Matic. I think we saw Cardano as well move. Lots of cryptocurrencies moved yesterday, and we'll talk about that shortly. But great job for you in terms of accumulating and holding on to it. My Matic did some good work for me as well. Good morning to you, Chris P. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Hushan. Good morning, Yildiray. And good morning to you, Loic. Good morning to you all. Yeah, Polkadot went as well. So, you know, that same consolidation chart that we were looking at, a lot of them broke out of that. So a lot of altcoins had their day yesterday and are starting the day well. Good morning to you, Lubna. And many things moving this morning and many charts showing up. Ethereum pushed 2,000 yesterday. So now your daughter is getting her iPhone 14. Amazing, right? That's one of the first things people usually want, or buy an iPhone when they get some spare cash. They upgrade. But let's get into it and let's talk about what's going on. So let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer on this fantastic Friday. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's talk about the news so far this week. Really, only one that's really mattering, that really matters this morning, and that is yesterday, in a ruling that has set the cryptocurrency market alight. Mid-session yesterday, a federal judge in New York determined that the Ripple token, otherwise known as XRP token, is not necessarily a security on its face. The decision drew assurance to the sector, and we saw those altcoins rocketing higher, meteoric moves, as they themselves may not be classified as securities. And this is a major step as well for Binance and Coinbase in their battle against the SEC about that. So very good to see this reaction and this ruling. It's very positive for the sector and can actually set the tone for a very good second half of the year with a lot of restrictions removed. Good morning to you, Mazdak. But let's see how things continue to evolve in the space. But consequently, as I said, a number of cryptocurrency exchanges started relisting Ripple token, and we're going to start to see a lot more demand for that as well. We already talked about the US senators set to reintroduce legislation to create a federal regulatory framework for Bitcoin and crypto. That comes alongside, that happened the day before, and that comes right in time just before this ruling. And we also spoke about the ETFs earlier this week and Standard Chartered's view on the market. Good morning, Jonathan, and good morning, Chris. But that's it for crypto-specific news. Macroeconomic news this week, we've had those key inflation indicators, CPI the most important, showing us that inflation is trending down, and the markets themselves set alight with us continuing that breakout yesterday. Well, I did remain a bit doubtful, but we continued. We basically just ran higher into the end of the day. Now we're starting the day relatively flat, but let's see if we hold that. As I said, we are in breakout territory, not only just on the year, but we broke a key level that we double topped at last year. So let's see how long this breakout lasts, and if we're going to see the continuation of this uptrend as this market continues its bull trend higher. And then let's now talk about how cryptos are starting the session. Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting your session red, primarily after moving higher yesterday. Good morning to you, DVG. Great to see you. And Bitcoin broke just above that 31,500 yesterday, closed just below it, and now we're just hovering below it. Now we're trading at 31,200 on Bitcoin. Ethereum pushed at 2,000 yesterday, and just like Bitcoin, hovering under that core whole number at 1988. And top 10, it's a mixed bag, mainly because most of them are pulling back. Ripple is the worst down. It's down 5% to start the day. These numbers are accurate. Let's just remove those. But main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, Matic, and Ripple. Ripple, obviously, huge move yesterday, pulling back a bit. Let's see how this one develops. If we start to see a whole lot of selling, Avalanche is up 8% to start the day. It's continuing that. It broke above that $15 mark, hit 16, and is moving higher. But let's take a look at the charts quickly before Scott comes in to start you guys off. So first up, let's start with Avalanche. You should be seeing Avalanche here. You can see that on the daily, we did talk about this $14 mark providing some level of resistance, former breakdown area, and we broke right through it this morning. So we stopped at it yesterday, but then this morning we broke right through it. So interesting move higher on Avalanche. Now, charts are a bit extended, but we'll watch this momentum and look at the smaller time frames to see if we can get a trade-off during the day. So a lot going to be on watch today. Avalanche. Let's now take a look at Ripple, the star of the show yesterday. As you can see, just one huge move from 48 cents or 50 cents all the way up. I think it touched $1 yesterday. Maybe on 93 cents here. Or 95 cents. So you can see that we're pulling back now. We're at 77 cents. Let's see what happens. But obviously, it's hugely extended, and I'm sure there are going to be persons selling into this strength to take some profits. So we may actually get some shorts off there. So we'll be watching the smaller time frames with that. Then we can take a look at Solana. Has been doing its own thing, unicorn type situation. Broke all the way up towards that 22 resistance yesterday, and then this morning, huge spike above it, up to 32, pulling back now. Not sure what's going on there. No news re Solana, but I think a lot of people got squeezed in this move so far. And lastly, let's take a look at Bitcoin. As I said, tried to break out on the air, still in this resistance zone that we've highlighted as the charts load, and waiting to see what happens here. But it looks like yesterday was definitely a very good day for crypto and could see us start to continue this uptrend that we've seen. Just press pause for last month or so. And lastly, Ethereum, before we hand over to Scott, again, broke above that resistance level. Now we're retesting it. Let's see if we get some buyers so we can continue that. So I'll be watching all of these. And as always, traders, if I'm taking a trade, I'll be putting it in the chat. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Wishing you all the best and a wonderful green day. Take care. Bye for now. Scott's up next.
Traders, good morning. There we go. Got it all set. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday session here. We're excited to be here this morning and ready to rock and roll today on this Friday, last day of the week. We're coming into the weekend. We will be back on Monday to tackle the markets as well. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers alike. Going to be a great day today. Coming off of a fine day yesterday on Thursday. Not as great as we anticipated, but still a beautiful day here. Mixed market today. We'll get into that and more as we start this day here. Looks like we're going to have Meir back trading with us today, and that's going to be fine. We're going to be leading the morning session here. 3 sessions that we have. The morning session that you're in now. Lunch at 11:30 today. We'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today. Great mentoring day yesterday on Thursday. Each and every Thursday we feature that here in the room. a freebie for those of you that are on YouTube and everybody here in the room. We appreciate your attendance each and every Thursday, trying to learn, trying to trade, trying to gain each and every week here with the Tradenet team. All right, let's take a look at these markets right now. In Asia, in the overnight session, kind of keying in off of what we did yesterday, a really great trading day yesterday if you were to the long side. Nikkei was down 28 points overnight. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 63, and the Shanghai and China up a point. You look at Europe this morning. Europe's a little mixed here. German DAX down 15, but the FTSE in the UK up 36, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 26. That's 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the upside. And that's exactly what we have here. Dow futures up another 195 this morning. S&P futures up 7.50, and the NASDAQ futures up 4.5 points this morning. Oil's down 32 cents, and if you're in the gold sector this morning, a little bit of a pullback here, down $2.50 to 1961.30 per Troy ounce. Silver is up about 9 pennies. Copper's down, platinum's up, and palladium is down this morning. Well, JP Morgan Chase out there, JPM, many of the banks here beating analyst estimates on higher rates, better than expected bond trading. Biden administration out there this morning forgiving $39 billion of student debt for 800,000 borrowers, which I believe is good news for the borrowers here. Citibank also in the news this morning in the banking industry, posting better than expected earnings. So you've got Citi, you've got JPM, Wells Fargo, a bunch of them are moving higher here this morning. So we've got that and more. The biggest thing you need to take away from this morning is that we are going to be up and away out of the chute this morning, higher this morning. The futures are on high this morning. And we've got a few stocks to choose from. We'll get into that and more as we get the day started here on this Friday. All day long trading right here in the Tradenet trading room. Nobody else does that. We're very proud of it. We'll take you through the day every time. You've got an analyst or two here all day long to take you through this day. Let's say good morning to the team here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. And good morning to Wilfred this morning. Great to have you here this morning in the room. Yep. Klaus, good morning to you. Loic, good morning. Chris, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Lee, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Marino. And Linda, good morning to you. Lubna, good morning. Good morning. Seth, good morning. How are you this morning? Great to see you. Ravindra, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Dan T, good morning. Yes, thank you, Jonathan, for posting your picks. Again, everybody, post your picks here. It doesn't cost you anything. Puts it down, lets other people see what you're looking at this morning. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Yes, Linda, good to see you here this morning. There is Meir's picks this morning. Got JPM on the list as well as I do. Dan, good morning. Let's make Momo money. Absolutely. Duco, good morning to you. Thank you, Richard, for posting. Let's take a look at a couple of these stocks. I do like Microsoft right off the bat here this morning. MSFT this morning. MSFT, and this is going to be a long trade over 347. We're right there right now. We'll see if the market pulls back a little bit this morning, although it is on high. And then JP Morgan this morning, 152. JPM long, 152 this morning, 152. And then last but not least, United Health this morning, on the NYSE, United Health long this morning over 464. That's right where we're at right now. They have to wait for a pullback here this morning. The only other one that I like here on the upside would be NVDA. If you put this here, NVDA, where UNH is, you'll see this on the upside here, 467 this morning. NVDA, all long, all strong, only because the market is heading in that direction. We're going to trade with the trend this morning and be fearless in our trading. We'll keep NVDA up here. It's all good. Be focusing on JPM this morning myself. Thank you to Craig for kicking us off this morning. You've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team here. Michael Revi, you'll hear from today at 11:30. Aggie LaFleur has joined us, and my trading partner, our leader, going to be in this morning, Mayor Barak, and he'll be leading us here as we get started. We've got less than a minute to go before the markets open. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here this morning. Watch JPM on the open. I'm going to try to pick some up a little bit lower here and then ride this into the move here this morning. All right, we'll get Meir in here, and we should be good to go this morning. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody all day today. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Scott V. Good morning to you. Kirk, good morning. And Alexander, hello to you. All right, let's wait for the open here. We're going to be taking JPM first thing.
Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir, good morning, good afternoon.
Thank you. Good day, everyone.
It is open. There, here come the charts for you. There
Thank
you go.
you.
We'll see if we get below 151 on JP Morgan here this morning. And then we'll be starting to go long here at 151, if not 152 JP Morgan. We've already got this posted.
Okay, traders, my chart's coming up. Again, thank you very much for joining this session today. If you are on YouTube, please hit that like button for us. And welcome all of the traders right here in our live trading room. Good to see you all here. Let's look for movers. S&P starts up 0.2%, a bit of a gap up. We had a very nice upside trend yesterday, which is a continuation of what we've seen in the last few days. At this point, the Nasdaq is up 0.3%. It's better to look for stocks that are moving up, although there will be some stocks that could be interesting for the short side. Nvidia is up 1.8%. It's beautifully uptrending. It looks great. But it's a bit early for me to take a trade right now. I want to wait a bit.
Okay, this will be great. JPM over 151. Actually, 150.50 here. I'm going to sneak in here on JPM, long 150.50. And when I come into this, I'm coming in full share size here right now. And I'm long this stock. So I'll give it a $149.50 stop loss on this. Start JPM. Watching NVDA as well.
Hi, Adriana. DVG's shorting Meta. I'm considering shorting PDD under 79. The stock is down 2.1%. Initial market direction is up, but we do have a very small gap to close. Many times we're supposed to close the gap and then possibly continue. Let's take a look at the daily of NVIDIA. So you can see the daily of NVIDIA is very, very strong. The stock is clearly uptrending. I am a little bit concerned of a pullback today because it's a bit extended to the upside. But it does start up, and I would love to find an opportunity to go long. Baba is weak today. Boeing is weak today, BA. Boeing is down just 0.3%, but it's definitely under some kind of pressure. And as you can see, it pulled back from the recent highs. I'm not sure I want to take this PDD trade right now. I will not take it. I thought about going short until 79. I don't feel it's safe enough. On the other hand, NVIDIA over 468 could be interesting. I'm going to post that. Stop loss is likely to be 1.5 point, maybe a bit more.
Okay, JPM looking good now. Again, target 152. I'm going to come into this Microsoft trade here, 347 long. May not have time to post it. MSFT long 347.
I'm long NVIDIA. I would rather be on a long
Boom, right off the bat
trade
there,
right
Microsoft.
now than shorting, because again, the daily of the S&P is strong. The market is moving up, and we do start in green today. Yeah, JP Morgan is looking really good.
I'm long this stock, Meir. JP Morgan here at 150.50, target 152. So hopefully start
Nice.
this day off with a nice winner.
It's a
We'll share size
nice
to come
move
in.
up today. It's up 1.7%. Looks really good, Scott. We're touching the 1 point mark in NVIDIA. It's not enough. Risk was approximately 1.5 point. The highs of NVIDIA is 469.66. Just under that is my target. I think that if it's going to reach that number, it's going to reach my target. It's likely to move over the highs. So I could possibly get a little bit more than I was looking for. There we go. Look at this beautiful spike up over the highs.
I've got to
But
take
it did
some
not
off
last
the
for too
table
long.
here.
I am getting ready for a partial in NVIDIA. Come on, NVIDIA. Another spike up. Be nice. It's at my target price right now. Now a bit more. Good. Good. And it's going. Getting ready. Getting ready for a partial. Come on, NVIDIA. Do a bit more. Yes. Thank you. Go NVIDIA. Just a bit more now. Took my partial in NVIDIA. As I was clicking the button, it moved up another 1 point. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Well, can't complain. Can't complain. Still have some small size left, and it looks good. Starting my day nicely with a winner in NVIDIA. First trade. Boeing just came down all over those. Interesting. I missed that. Wow,
Trader's
NVIDIA.
going to sell it into the strength here on both the Microsoft trade and the JP Morgan trade. Coming out of JP Morgan here. 3/4 of the trade out. Winning trade to start the day here, and Microsoft coming up on that 348. That's where I'm going to be coming
Selling some
out of
more NVIDIA.
Microsoft.
Guys just sold some more NVIDIA. Left small size. The market's still moving up. The S&P, new highs. Nasdaq, new highs.
Real nice move on NVIDIA.
At this point, the S&P is up 0.3%. Nasdaq is up 0.5, bit more.
They're all the same stocks we talked about pre-market. If you're not here pre-market to run over things and look at the charts with me, join us each and every morning pre-market here as we discuss stocks for the day. NVIDIA, Microsoft, JP Morgan, all stocks that we talked about this morning. Watch the 152 on JP Morgan. Yeah, coin straight up. Coin on the pullback here. Looks great too, Kurt. Curie, sorry.
This is the daily of coin. Wow, extremely extended daily of coin. looks very, very strong. It does not say that it could not continue moving up. It could. Actually, when stock is moving up that much, it should continue. Baba new low, interesting. Good job, Dan. See you next week. I am thinking about coin.
I love it.
Stock is up 4%. It could move higher.
Enjoy the weekend, Dan. See right around that
Over
110.50 on coin on the pullback here.
I was about to say 112.52, Scott.
Yep. See if we get it.
So yeah, I think I'm going to join Scott over 112.50 or long in coin.
Stock really took off yesterday
Market still
afternoon.
moving up.
Pulled back a little bit. I'm long the stock.
I'm still holding, waiting for 112.50. Now I'm long. Well, let's hope for some continuation. Wow, PDD. I did not have guts to take it as the market was moving higher. I thought it will be too dangerous. Watching it now, beautiful downside move. But it was too dangerous in my opinion. Tesla is clearly uptrending, but it's only up 0.2%. Normally, when you want to go long, you should probably look for stocks which are outperforming the market. And in this case, the market, the S&P 500, is up 0.3% when Tesla is up almost 0.3, 0.2. On the other hand, the daily of Tesla is a nice technical reversal. It looks great for a long.
Traders, if you have the right share size on JPM, your day could be done right now. I'm selling more into the strength of this move as we approach 153. Remember, 150.50 was our entry. And that just leaves me 100 shares left on JPM. Just manage the trade. Now we're in coin with some downside move here. 110 is going to be my stop loss here. 110.
Yeah, mine too, Scott. It's quite a big spike down in coin. I'm not moving out on spikes. I'm waiting for a pullback. And then I'll decide what I want to do. Again, not moving out on spikes. Here's the pullback. Anything else you guys are looking at?
Come on, coin.
I can't find anything I find interesting right now. Maybe
Watch the 112 again here. On coin.
Meta. Take a look. CRM. Take a look. Yeah, Meta is weak. It was on my short list today. But again, the market's moving up. I don't want to be on the wrong side of the market. Let's see CRM. CRM is very strong today. It's up, actually not very strong. It's up 0.2%. See daily. Daily is very strong. It could be a pullback day because it's a bit extended to the upside. So it's hard today what CRM is going to do today. Everything could happen. Coin is back to green territory. Nice. Again, please remember, never move out on a spike.
Okay, coin going to take the top off here. This is going to be a great trade once again. Watch the breakout here. 113.50 is where I'm going to come out, and there we go. 56 going to take the opportunity to come out. Another winning trade here in the Tradenet trade room, and we've got, Meir, we got a whole point out of that trade and then some here coming up.
Yeah.
Ringing the
over the
register.
point.
Love that sound.
More like 1.5 point, but I'm waiting for a bit more.
Traders out all shares JPM. Out all shares JPM.
Take a look at UNH. Wow, UNH looks beautiful right here. It's a bit extended. It looks great. It could continue. Let's see TTD. TTD, it's a nice reversal. Volume's okay. It's up 3.5%. It should continue moving higher. And I like the daily because it had a pullback day yesterday, and today a total recover, which means an engulfing candle. So based on the technicals, this could be a nice, a very nice upside move. It already is a nice upside move, but definitely could continue. Looks nice.
Those of you that are in the Microsoft trade, MSFT, Microsoft trade, this is our third trade of the day now. Looking very good. Again, 348 target, 348 target on Microsoft this morning. Okay, Jonathan. I'd be looking at taking some profit there along the way. Market looking good. Dow's up 166 about, S&P up 12, and the NASDAQ up almost 52 points this morning.
Coin pulled back down, but it is uptrending, so I trust it to resume its uptrend. Amazon looks very nice right here. Maybe 135, over 135, looks nice. The daily of Amazon also looks great. It spiked up yesterday, moved to a new high. So it really is very nice move in Amazon. S&P is trying to make its way back to the highs after a small pullback. BA short, you know, the market's moving up. I don't see a reason why you should take a risk with short. I mean, BA looks great. It's at the lows and really likely to continue. But if the market's going to continue higher, it could continue higher with a lot of momentum. So if it's going to continue up with a lot of momentum, BA is going to follow the market. It's always better to trade with market direction. It's not that I always do it myself, but I think it's the best way. And right now I feel like I should continue with that. Let's take a look at Uber. It's hard, very hard to read Uber. If you take a look at Uber, you can see that first, I mean, it's up 0.9%. It's strong, but it really moved up very strong at the beginning and then came down under the lows. I tend to think that it's more likely that Uber will continue to move lower. So I would not like to go long because it's kind of losing it. Something's wrong about it. The fact that it came down under the lows. I would not like to to go short because the stock is up 0.8%. And when the stock is up 0.8%, it's a bit tricky to think about going short. Plus, if you look at the daily, it's a beautiful daily. It just moved up to a new high on the daily and likely to continue higher. So I think the best thing to consider in Uber is possibly going higher, going long, but I don't like the intraday formation. S&P is about to move over the highs, I believe. I'm going to buy Amazon over 135. It's very close. It's not a huge mover. It's not up that much, almost 0.5%.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the Microsoft trade, this is our third winning trade of the morning here, taking it off at 348.20. Real nice move here after the posted 347 entry. We've got 3 winners, 0 losers this morning, and great way to start the Friday morning here.
Very nice quote.
Yep. Good move here.
Looking
Traders,
at Amazon, waiting for it to move over 135.
As Meir was talking about, the trend of the market is higher. The 3 trades that we had today, all to the long side, Microsoft Coin and JP Morgan this morning. JP Morgan heading back down, looking for maybe another long here in this stock if we get below 151.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq touched a new high. Not much of a move there, but they did touch a new high. So far, the uptrend is definitely there. Take a look at Tesla. Tesla looks like it's uptrending. If you go to the daily of Tesla looks great for long. It looks very nice. Not that in love with the intraday formation because it's only up 0.5%, almost 0.5. When the S&P is up 0.3, so it's outperforming the market, which is good. But I would normally look for stocks which are up more than that. Actually, Amazon is quite the same, really. And here comes a big spike up over the highs to Tesla.
JPM one more time here at 152 this time, unless we take a dive down here.
I take a look at Netflix. It's quite a weird behavior in Netflix. It actually looks good for a long because of this V-shaped formation, which usually suggests that it's going to continue to move higher. But what about this spike under the lows? I mean, what really happened then there? I don't know. It looks kind of weird. The daily looks amazingly well in Netflix for long. Okay, there could be an entry point to Netflix over 4, 5, 3, 20. Come on, coin, can you start moving, please? Tesla did not take it, but it still looks nice. Amazon does not look like it's going to trigger. The S&P and the Nasdaq are both holding to the highs, looking good.
I like it actually a little bit before this. If you're looking at the VWAP on the 5-minute here, that's going to give you that 151.70. That's where I'm going to come into this trade here, 151.70.
My targeting coin is the highs or just above it. Close to the highs or above it. Netflix has a beautiful cup and handle formation. Here's the cup, here's the handle, just moved over. It's the first day really that it's moving over. So again, based on the technicals, based on the daily, it should continue. If you watch the intraday, this V-shaped formation is also very strong. I'm considering going long, mostly because I like the daily. We will see soon.
JP Morgan, not yet.
I'm still long some NVIDIA. It's doing great. Very close to the highs. Amazon, well, it did not trigger, so I did not take it. I believe it did not trigger. Right now, I would say the recent low, 134.50. And okay, I will take Amazon over 135. It's definitely proving that it wants to move higher. Wow, Tesla new high. Such a spike up. Okay, about to go long Amazon over 135. Earlier, I believe it did not trigger. Now it may. It's a whole number. You would expect some sellers at whole numbers. That's why it's holding exactly at the 135 mark. Found some sellers there. People love to sell at whole numbers.
No trade on JPM. Hopefully you get this cheaper here below or right at the 150.50 mark.
Ooh, a big spike down in the S&P. We're under the lows. What's going on?
Big move down on JP Morgan.
What did just happen? Any news?
Consumer sentiment numbers. I'm going to be looking to buy this pullback here.
Yeah, it could be both.
151, JP Morgan. We place this here.
Still interested in Amazon over 135. So I've got higher sentiment. Okay. Come on, Amazon. Let's trigger here. Coin's giving me some trouble. Just going sideways, not doing much. The initial market move was down. If you watch the S&P, we spiked down, we moved under the lows. But at news, we usually have 3 phases. Phase 1 was down. Phase 2, not yet decided. Hey, come on, coin, not nice. Stop under 110. Watching Amazon, may trigger. Look at how many times it tested. Okay, now I'm long Amazon. Look at how many times it moved at the 135 mark. The whole number. You can see here the high is 135. Here 135. Another 135. So many 135s. Again, normally when the stock is moving up and reaching a whole number, you would expect a pullback because there's a lot of sellers at whole numbers. I'm risking 40 cents here. That's my stop loss. It's not a huge move in Amazon. Of course, hoping for a bit more if I can get. Can coin make a decision here? Come on.
I agree with you there, Craig. I mean, we just this pullback here. Wait till the SPY gets over the VWAP here. I think JP Morgan's going to at least run up to that VWAP here, and I'm going to be long here at 151, just coming into this stock right now.
Back to the market. It's in the middle of the range right now. We did touch a new low. The question is where we're going now. Nasdaq, on the other hand, is holding to the highs. The S&P right in the middle of the range. I don't like what coin is doing now.
Microsoft a little sideways as well. IWM. Yep. Wow.
Yeah, Meta is weak. Problem is it's trendless. It's really just going sideways. Oh, come on, coin. Not nice. I missed that move, but I need to move out. I'm moving out right now.
Those of you that are in the JP Morgan trade, our first stop on JP Morgan again, 152. Just watch the VWAP line right now. Hopefully we go through the VWAP line and then 152 target here on JPM.
Scott, how's the weather like in Florida?
You know what? We've got a beautiful weekend planned here. Finally, it's been raining every day, and that's what happens in the summer. But it's
Really?
finally drying out this weekend, and hopefully get out on the water and have some fun. But it's to answer your question, it's been raining a bunch. That's what we get in the summertime, though.
Really?
Yeah. How about by you?
Huh. It's a heat wave
Yeah.
here.
How hot?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's very warm, but we spend most of the day swimming or in between jumping to the water and
So the interesting enough, they
it's
said here in Florida, you'll have to equate it to Celsius there, but our surf temp, the water temperature, is now above 90.
really
Yeah, which they're talking. Of course, they're
wow.
talking global warming. The world is ending. Everything is going to is moving higher. But 90 degrees in the water, which is you jump in the water from the boat and it's you don't even there's no shock at all. It's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah. Guys, Amazon just reaching my target here.
Yeah, Kevin, I know. I was
It was 40 cents.
I was just looking at that.
Sold Amazon.
Pitching issues for sure. There's those of you that are in the JP Morgan trade. Again, we are right at the VWAP line. This is do or die with the trade. Again, we get past it. 152 should be fairly easy here. Meir, what's the temperature out by you right now? 32, 33?
More like 38.
Wow.
Yeah, it's challenging. Yeah, but you can't really feel that it's not that bad on the water, so it's kind of okay.
We got through the VWAP on JP Morgan. 152 target now. Those of you that are with me in this trade, again, 151 entry, 152 target, looking for another full point.
Both the S&P and the Nasdaq traders touched the highs, which means the uptrend does continue. And since I'm on holiday and I'm on my boat right now, I'm gonna stop trading. I mean, I don't want to challenge this day anymore. I had one very nice winner in NVIDIA where I got more than I was looking for, much more than I was looking for. Coin, I had actually a stop loss, which was a little bit worse than I was looking for. So actually losing trade in coin, but my winner in NVIDIA was much better. Still riding Amazon after a partial. I was not looking for more than 40 cents and I got that. So it's not a huge winner, it's not a huge mover. NVIDIA was and still is. I'm still long. NVIDIA actually doing amazingly well. Almost 10 points really. Let's take a look here at NVIDIA. It's really crazy. Look at this move here. Just shy, touching the 10-point mark right here now. So if I'm gonna stop all my trades right now, I'm gonna be up just over 5 grand today. Sorry, over 3 grand today. It's a small green day. And Amazon, good, new high, perfect. Scott, how's your day?
Perfect. You know, 3 winners, 0 losers, coming up on the 4th winner of the day here on JPM. So just a perfect day so far.
Great, really good. Because I'm gonna go back to my friends and I mean, there's the boat is full with visitors here, so I'm gonna go back to them and love the fact that I managed to trade like 43 minutes today. That's great.
Yep. All that's needed.
Thank you all. Yep. And I do finishing green, so that's all well. Have a great day, traders. I'll see you next week. I'm going to try, of course, because I'm at the mercy of my Starlink connection here at the boat. And well, I hope all will be well.
Yep.
So I'll see you next week. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day, and have a great weekend. All.
Yeah,
have a great weekend.
Have a safe weekend, my friend. We'll talk to you on Monday. Okay, traders, I will take down Meir's charts here and put mine up. Another great trading day. In fact, Meir and I have been knocking it out here just recently, and really, really good to be trading with him. And his Starlink, I got to tell you, I'm very impressed. Those of you that were with us last year had a few issues hooking up last year. We'd kind of fade in, fade out, but now it's been flawless. Really, really good service. And I'll tell you what, those of you that have inspirations to have something like that, I got to tell you, you know, trading can be one of those, you know, one of those professions that can be done anywhere. I know though that Meir's invested. You know, he's not trading off of a small little laptop and a screen. He's made the investment to get the a great computer and a great setup, and then a Starlink connection there. So You know, it's all possible. You've got to be not only a techie, but you've got to be able to, you know, put in the time to learn about, you know, where you can have that. Like he had said the other day, I asked him yesterday about having the boat stationary versus moving. I didn't know that, uh, but it's just a testament to wanting to get the job done, and being dedicated to the room, being dedicated to all the traders here globally. We appreciate everybody in being involved here. Yeah, I think I don't think, Chris, it was a little bit more. I think it was a lot more, is what Meir said. Could be, could be, uh, uh, could be different where you are. Okay, SPY at the top. Those of you that were talking about this earlier, when you said that this dip, this pullback could be bought, I think, I don't know who it was here in the room, was saying that, you know, the market is just doesn't care. I think Craig was saying that the market's just moving straight up, and it doesn't really care if there's a pullback. We're just getting the people just buying into the market. So I would agree. It looks great. Yeah, need JP Morgan to turn around here. Remember, our entry on JP Morgan is 151. We're right there right now here. Still looking for a good point on this trade. Short PDD. Come on, JP Morgan, turn around. Look at Microsoft. I looked today, Microsoft all-time high, I think, was 353, somewhere around in there. Let's take a look at Netflix here. Yep, JP Morgan coming down. Low of the day. Low of the day. $150 will be my stop loss on the JP Morgan trade. Seth, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, my friend. A small pullback here. Watch JP Morgan. We may get triggered out of this trade. I'm going to put the SPY up here so we can watch it together. SPY small pullback, but nothing to get worried about. $150 straight up. I'll be out of this. Take a look at Amazon here. Wow, nice. It just looks like Microsoft. Unbelievable, huh? JP's just hanging in there. I mean, I think it could be viable right here, actually. We shall see. Yeah, I'm looking for any type of pullback to go long. Let's take a look at NVIDIA for sure. NVDA. Keep it up here. I mean, I like it closer to that VWAP line around that 174-ish, 175. Let's take a look at it, Fabricio. Yep, sold off on it. About 4 cents to go here. I'm going to come out of the JP Morgan trade with a loss. Yeah, JPM, it's giving it all back. I'm holding in there right now, still on the trade. Just below that 150 mark here. And all that, DVG with great news on the stock. Hopefully gets this pop here. 150 is a significant number, significant round number here. Here's Dow's up 135 points, S&P up 11, and the NASDAQ now up 73 points. And I'm triggered out of JPM. I'm out of JPM trade with a loss. First losing trade of the day. 4 winning trades, 1 loser. I just can't understand it. It's been up for the day. People probably just selling into the strength of the move. But great news, great reporting on it. And now just not performing. Yeah, look at Netflix now, even at the low. Microsoft pulling back now. Just step out of the way of the trades. There's no reason to be in anything right now. Just wait for the pullback to end. Keep your eye on the SPY and let's watch. Take a look at Snow here, SNOW. Yep. Looks like the majority of the stocks right now. And really just pulling back with the market. I mean, I think it's viable. I think the 150 level on JP Morgan looks great. I mean, I like the SPY, the 450.50 on the SPY, and I think 150 here on JP Morgan. I'm going to try small share size on JPM. Okay, so I'll post it here, JPM long over 150. If we get there, SPY still going down.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday, and good to see the markets being happy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see you, Craig. How are you?
I'm great, thanks. Good to see you as well here. And you know, if you missed what we were talking about this morning, the crypto sector really got a bit of a light yesterday with that news around a U.S. court ruling that Ripple was not necessarily a security on the face of it, and that kind of set the market alight, taking things higher. Ripple was up as much as 100% yesterday, pulling back though, and you can see it's consolidating now. It definitely went parabolic. It's much like what we used to see back in the days with those smaller priced stocks, and when they used to run for a huge amount on announcements. But yeah, that's where we are, and yeah, this market is definitely running higher. This breakout continues. Hey, Ahmad. Hey, Benaker. Hey, Mustafa. Good to see you all. Hey, Linda. And yeah, exactly, Ahmad. Where is the recession? Seems as though we're coming out of it. Inflation is trending down. Jobs are trending higher. And so far, looks as though we're getting a consistent flow of improved macroeconomic indicators. Next week, though, we will have some earnings from those major companies, and that's going to kind of give us an idea. And what I don't like is that we're having this huge breakout going into the thick of earnings season, right? And you know, that can mean one of two things: in that we're really excited about the future, or we are just they're just buying up into a trap, right? But we'll see. Let's see how it goes. Let's play the market as it is and take what it gives us.
Wow, JPM.
But yeah, Nasdaq just pulled back to the view up. Has been leading the day. SPY has been lagging just a bit. You can see SPY's coming down only at 0.11%, and tech is really grabbing that buyer flow with Nasdaq up 0.61%. And you
You're
can see
doing it.
that.
It's going to be at 350, Scott. 350 on Microsoft. Sorry, Craig.
That's fine. Now, I was just going to say, you can see that with majority of the trades that the traders in the room, as well as Meir and Scott, took this morning, it was mostly on tech, Nvidia, Amazon, Microsoft, and the rest. So there's definitely something about tech today, continuing that breakout to the upside. Definitely an interesting open, though. I mean, really just we were pretty flat, especially on tech, and then just lots of buying out the gate. And let's see if we hold that today, going into the weekend, the start of a new week. I think it was Wednesday. You and I, Scott, were talking about can the market continue this run and close out the week in a very positive note, and it looks like we're going to do that, unless we have something catastrophic to in the middle of this day. But what's the difference between the triple Q and the NDX? So I think if you even put it in a platform, Kevin, you'll see the name. I've never traded NDX, but let me look it up. Obviously, we know that the triple Q is an ETF that trades the movement of the Nasdaq index. And let's see what NDX is looking like. Looks like the NDX tracks the futures and not the index, because sorry, the futures at the exact price. So NDX's price, it seems, is the accurate Nasdaq one. I think that's what I'm seeing. Yeah. You can see it trading at 15,695. That's the Nasdaq level. And the triple Qs are the ETF itself. Let's see. Alejandro, done for the day. Red day for you. 3K. Still a green week.
Super Alejandro.
Here. Yeah.
Enjoy the weekend. Be safe.
Yep. And just to highlight that as well, traders, we were talking about this maybe last week or the week before. A trader had asked, what does it take to call yourself a consistent trader? And as much as I said, don't necessarily focus on the label of calling yourself that, but focus on just achieving it. But this is one of the things where your red days don't take you out for the week. Obviously, it's not like you're red on a Tuesday and you're green on a Monday, but you're red on a Friday. If you've had 4 good days, Monday to Thursday, a red day on a Friday, unless it's a very choppy week, shouldn't be taking out your week's gains. You should definitely work to protect that, and that's how you achieve consistency. You're managing your risk. You're not over risking. You're not letting the your losing trades run just because you don't want to have a loser. So sometimes you might loosen your soft stop a bit, but you're not letting it get out of control. You're managing it that way in which it's a manageable loss, and that's a part of being consistent, taking manageable losses, so it doesn't throw you out of your game. Because as much as a loss can be just negative numbers, it can perpetuate itself into something more than that. It can damage your confidence, and self-doubt is something you definitely don't want to be coming in each and every time you're going to get into a trade, because that definitely throws you off. Oops. And yeah, so there's more than one effects of just having a huge red day or a destabilizing day. Exactly, Mazdak. There's always tomorrow. The market will be here tomorrow. When I started trading, if you ever, I mean, I'll tell you some of the thoughts that went through my head. I mean, I felt like I had to rush to try and make money in this market because for some reason I was thinking, oh, it may not be, the stock market may not be here in another 2 years, um, all these ridiculous thoughts going through my head. But I've been doing this 10 years now, and trust me, it's definitely, um, no, it's not going away, Linda. Not that I believe, but that's what I thought in 2012. Because you come through the whole. Uh, I mean, I was in university and I was studying banking and finance during the 2008, 2000 to 2010 financial crisis, and that was actually something that came up. Will the stock market still be around? Blah blah blah. But you learn, and it's just all of that is just a lot to say that, as Mazdak so aptly puts it, there's always tomorrow. There's always another trading day. The market will be here. Shut it down, and go for it. Yeah, market's here. Trust me, it will be here. Nice, congrats.
Good job, Linda. That's unbelievable. Just an awesome trade. Okay, traders, watch the JP Morgan entry here, 150, 150.
I know you like shorting at the top, especially on a day like today. I mean, look at the Nasdaq now, failed to hold a view up and heading back towards the low of the day. And this is probably something that is a bit more likely, given we are in this blue sky breakout at the moment. People are going to sell at some point. As with trading, it's more about the timing. See where the SPY is about to close the gap. Already closed it. Yeah. Do we start to see the sellers come in? Does everyone say, okay, let's take some profit now? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Linda, if you look at the last 3 days of the Nasdaq, it's the same, right? Most of the tech stocks are extended on the over the last 3 days, and that's just the confidence that has come in with those CPI numbers. EVG is going for another JPM long. SPY, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles on the 5-minute.
Just waiting for the JP Morgan trade to get over that 150. I know it touched it there. I'm not in the trade yet, waiting to come in. Should get it. SPY with a small green candle right now.
Yeah, DVG, you can use the you can check the 50 as well on the 5-minute for the triple Qs. Very popular one as well. Use the 50 EMA on the triple Qs, you'll see that it bounced just off it at 380. Usually when it's trending up on the day, it holds that quite well. So right now, I mean, obviously we're heading into lunch. Leader is tech, and we've had a pretty bullish start. Going back to larger time frames now, looking at the daily, I mean, just had so far 2 very solid days, almost putting in a third one now, or 3 very, very solid days, almost putting in a fourth one now. And it's really about holding the breakout and where we go from here. In reality, I think we'll see some selling. I don't know. It's a Friday. Maybe we just end the week on a high. Then Monday, after everyone celebrates and high fives on a good week, sell into that strength. Weekend chatter. Yeah, how much is Nvidia up for the year? I mean, I don't even know. Let's take a look at the daily. Oh, it's coming from under 200, so I mean, you're up way over 100% on the year. Yeah, it's late 2022, 350 points. So yeah, it's ridiculous. 400% on the year. You sure? Really? 50. You go January, started the year under 150. So Netflix long over 449. Okay, let's take a look at that. About 200. Yeah, almost 200% this year. Let's take a look at the 5-minute on Netflix. Not really. I mean, if you think about it, so looking at Netflix, it's red on the day. It's down 0.37%. The Nasdaq, which Netflix is a part of, is green on the day. So you're looking at going long something that's relatively weak versus the Nasdaq. And it's probably, I mean, you're probably going to see some resistance at that previous close, which is 450.30. So not something I would definitely look at if you're going to go for Netflix. I mean, you're probably looking, if you want to look at the more the relatively strong stocks, if you're going to be trading tech, probably want to be looking at Nvidia, which is green on the day, but it's pulling back now. Um, um, Probably going to be looking at also, I think, what was Apple doing today? Take a look at Apple. Apple was relatively strong, rejected at yesterday's highs this morning. That 190, 120 was yesterday's high of the day, and it just went to that and they sold into it. So it's not really trending, it's just trapped inside yesterday's range. So we're putting in an inside day on Apple. Nvidia, as I said, would be the candidate for possibly a long. If you're going to play any tech stock, you want to look for ones that are green on the day. Netflix is red, and the Nasdaq is green. So no, I wouldn't recommend it at the time. Microsoft as well is green, up 2% on the day compared to Nasdaq. So it's relatively stronger than the Nasdaq. You can see it's looking like it's. I think someone says they want to go long. Yeah, 349.50. Over three. No, I mean you're probably, unless you're playing it for half a point. I don't know, 350. It bounced off the previous resistance. If you look at the 5-minute, you can see that we put in a very strong consolidation under that 340.50, and we broke out from it, and then we've just come back and retest the breakout area. And you see that strong bounce off it, so it's confirming that that breakout held. Yes, Netflix is part of the Nasdaq 100, the triple Q, correct. NDAQ. I think Nasdaq is the stock of the exchange. Meaning the exchange itself is listed on the stock market. It's not the index.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Morning, Mike. Sound is good.
Yeah.
How are you doing this morning?
Michael,
Pretty
good morning.
Now, after we had these highs to lows and we have now clear support levels. I think we can trade higher. We established 449.50 as the lows, 451.50 nearly the highs of the year. So this is a $2 range, and normally on a Friday we don't have many surprises. Most of the price action is within the range. And this is after, an aggressive start in the morning session. I'm really surprised also by JP Morgan, which started like a bullet, and now it's at zero, meaning it started with a small gap up, moved up, so it basically did nothing all day. Bit disappointing. So we have weakness in financials, or relative weakness in financials, strength in the Nasdaq, which is also at the highs of the year with so many Nasdaq stocks performing so well. Amazon, AMD, Tesla, Nvidia, pretty much everything Nasdaq is a go. Yeah, wow, what a beautiful reversal in Tesla. But this is a V-shape. Whenever you trade a V-shape, it's tough to figure out the entry. But it actually stopped near the lows of the day. So I would give up on longs at this point in financials and focus back in buying maybe Apple, maybe Microsoft, maybe AMD. I'm looking at STT also, another financial stock that reported earnings today and dropped like a stone. So maybe there were some negative triggers for not maybe, for sure there were some negative triggers for financials, for the financial sector. Scott, the charts are not showing. Should I put mine on?
Yeah, JP Morgan, if you did get in there, briefly touch the 150, 149 is the stop. It's right here, right now.
We definitely have some financial issues with JP, with Citigroup, with WFC, with who else reported STT at the lows of the day. So I mean, we're normally not watching these type of stocks, but on a day like today when they reported earnings, actually they moved totally counter market direction, which was long for almost all the Nasdaq leaders.
Just a shame on JPM, really. Close the gap all the way to the downside. Hopefully we get a little move back here, but man, it does not look good. And there's really no explanation other than it's just a sell-off, people selling with this big move higher.
The price action is kind of limited. I'm looking for a long in either Tesla or Microsoft at this point. Apple again looks relatively weak under the VWAP, but it's always a candidate to buy at the lows. And this is actually the best place lately to buy Apple is at the lows of the day when the stock reverses with the market. Okay, so
Michael, any
right
great
now,
trades this morning that you had?
yeah, I had a good trade in JP Morgan in the morning session, the first move up. Also had a good trade in CVNA in the morning session, but now it's way tougher with the trend in the market changing, or I hope it's not going to change totally, and we're not going to drop lower or further lower, because I'm only looking at longs at this point. ACAD should be a long play for us if it pulls back. ACAD, that's a gap up and go. I think it's a biotech stock, not sure exactly, but a very good volume, looks great, but it needs to pull back. Keep in mind, guys, that we are at the highs of the day, and anytime we are at the highs of the day, the highs of the year, anytime we are at the highs of the year, the chance of reversal and profit taking increases. I'm looking, guys, at Microsoft at 350 or 350.50. Actually, it's now touching the VWAP, but again, the market is not very clear right now. Are we moving up to the VWAP, touching it and moving up, or reversing down? Basically, we moved from the highs to the lows, established clear support at the lows, so the VWAP is somewhere in between. Yeah, but again, the stock is up 18%, nearly at the highs of the day. We need to wait there. I think we clearly need to wait. Yeah, I'm waiting with Microsoft at this point. If you look at small caps, guys, we have CGET, sorry, CJET, that's CJET, up 37%. Looks great also on the daily chart. But you know, I think 450 is the potential entry, but I'm not sure. So again, it's worth watching for those who like to trade those small caps. CJET. It's you can see it on the gainers list. Maybe over 450. I'm not sure because I'm not sure about the stop loss right now. Stop loss is like 30 cents, which is a lot for a small cap.
Michael, we show to have a couple of IPOs also today, Apogee, APGE, and then SGMT. APGE could be a decent trade here this morning. It's valued pretty high. APGE.
Okay, let's wait for it. I mean, it's not like we're looking at a great market right now.
Yeah,
The
it's
opposite
actually
is.
already out. So
Which one?
APGE.
APGE.
It's out now already. Looks good.
Yeah, it's volume is decent.
Yep.
Highs of the day 21, so it's already actually 21.50, and clear lows of the day 20. So it trades around numbers. Volume is good, not great, nothing amazing, but yeah, maybe we can work it. Maybe we can work it. APGE. So the market now entered the stage of stagnation where we're moving, or actually not moving, between the VWAP and 450. Not great. Guys, if you look at Microsoft, it has very good support at the VWAP level. That's under 349. I will go along over 349.60 and use the VWAP as stop loss, so relatively tight stop loss for MSFT over 349.60. Normally it trade round numbers, but this one is within this consolidation range, looking for a long. And instead of waiting for the move to 350 or 350.50, so watch it over 349.60, and we use the VWAP as stop loss, so it's a relatively low risk trade for MSFT. The target will be 350.50. So a dollar, anything above 60, above the 1 and 1 will be good enough. Wow, JP Morgan at the lows of the day. Not a great trading environment, to say the least. Down like 30 cents already in Microsoft. Guys, did you see anything else maybe better or more exciting than Apple or Apple or Microsoft or Tesla right now? Again, we're not trading a great trading environment. We are in the middle of the range and kind of choppy, but up from the lows. That points to more upside than normally. Okay, looking better now in MSFT. Any cent in the SPY immediately, up in the SPY immediately reflects on Microsoft.
Michael, on this Friday, I don't expect the market to do much this afternoon. Hopefully hold on to the gains into the close today.
Yeah, we're still positive on the SPY marginally, but the Qs are up 0.7. So the Qs are carrying the market, no question about that. Very, very slow price action. Have one open position in Microsoft. Looking also at small caps, but CJET not great right now. That trade was a potential long at 450. Now it's at 410. So it's far away.
Okay, traders, I'm going to end it here. A very green morning for myself. I will watch JP Morgan into the close today, but I don't know, the way that it's sold off here, I don't know as if we're ever going to rebound from it. So I'm going to call it a day there. Michael will take over here for lunch. Aggie coming in this afternoon. Everybody be good. Have a great, great weekend. Michael, enjoy the lunch hour here. Hopefully market stabilizes and starts to move back up. I'm just going to be watching the SPY, the overall market, and then the JP Morgan Microsoft trades here. The SPY just right under the VWAP line. And if that gets taken out to the upside, then we've got some more upside move on the SPY. So coming at you, Michael, you can take over. You've already got the signs up there, or the charts up there. We're good to go. Linda, awesome. I'm so happy for you. And again, July is going to go down as a really, really great month so far. So congrats. Have a great weekend. And Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you,
So
Michael.
guys, let's watch. I mean, as always, we have the Nasdaq leaders. The morning session was way better than the session right now. A bit limited right now with this choppiness and touching the VWAP, but we have a clear uptrend from the lows. We have over the last half an hour we're moving up after we moved down from the highs. Nearly at the entry now on a pullback in Microsoft. The target there, if we can get $1, which is 349.50, that would be nice. It's basically now at the entry after touching 350. So again, this is a slow-moving market, a slow and trading environment, especially as we approach now the land session. We still have, I hope, at least another half an hour of good volume. Although you can see, guys, that the volumes are kind of, we're losing volumes. We're not gaining volumes right now. Apple going back to the lows. That's not good for Microsoft. Yeah, from the VWAP down in Apple, wow, nice. If you caught it at 190.50, you had 20-cent risk, and the target will be, again, Apple is not a big mover by any means, but you have a target to 190 or at least the lows of the day. Meta long, let's take a look. Meta. Meta long. I don't know where and I don't know why Meta. I mean, I prefer a stronger stock than Meta. Like maybe Amazon, maybe Tesla, maybe AMD. So I don't see any particular strength or reason to trade Meta, although again it did what the market did, V-shaped from the lows. Again, I'm not a fan of a Meta trade right now. And most likely it will do, if it's going to do anything, it will do exactly what the market does. We are over the VWAP. That can help any long trade in the NASDAQ. Microsoft, Apple, Meta. Actually, AMD is now moving lower, which was my prime candidate. Is moving lower. Why is that? I don't know. At the entry pretty much in MSFT, so not a good move so far. It was up, now down, now up again, back to the entry. Let's put it this way, those who did not trade the morning session today, this land session looks like it's going to be a slow one. But there are always surprises. That's the good thing about the NASDAQ leaders. There's always something going on there. Remember, guys, how many times we traded Tesla over 280? I remember it like 2-3 weeks ago. It's up and down all over the place, but it again faces 280. But you know, today the 280 was run over 3 or 4 times already. So it looks good, but not great. I mean, highs of the day 280.50. Support 279 in this case. Not sure about the risk reward, okay, with the, again, Tesla at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day. Well, MSFT down now, like 30 cents. Trying not to force trades and still keep, the long view on this market. Okay. Again, guys, we're moving up. Up means buying the Nasdaq leaders. I don't see anything else that's worth buying. China, not very strong, although Alibaba is doing well. On my watch list, all the Nasdaq leaders are populating the list, led by AMD and NVIDIA and TTD and Amazon and the rest of them. Airlines are very weak today. Oil is weak. Energy, of course, is weak. And basically, financials are very disappointing. JP Morgan just cannot find its or can return to its uptrend. As you can see, guys, it's down since basically it moved under the VWAP pretty much. So I don't see a reason to buy JP. Basically, don't see a lot of reasons to buy many stocks right now, as we are trading a relatively low volume session already. Guys, if you see anything interesting, long, short, whatever, post it. Guys, the trend is up from the lows. The market is very strong. We are at the highs of the year, and we had a minor pullback, $2 pullback from the highs. That's over with. Back to the uptrend. So we should be looking for longs, but the trading environment is not a great one. Let's face it. Still down 20 cents in Microsoft. I mean, it's a really, really boring session so far. Again, not boring, but it's not very easy to find a good mover right now. Not like there are no good movers. They are hiding from us. Or I don't see anyone or any stock that's a great mover right now. At least not on my watch list. Okay, so we are back at the VWAP. If anybody was looking for a long play, think twice. If anybody is looking for a short play also think twice, maybe even 3 times. Okay, let's take a look, guys. I forgot about the IPOs. APG, it's one IPO that's already out. Volume is not amazing, but there is good volume. A bit spready. So I would look for 21 in this case. Highs of the day are 21.50. The other one, SGMT, did not come out yet. So unbelievable. What a tricky move. Did you see the move in AMD, guys? The stock is moving sideways for almost, I don't know, 2 hours. And now it's spiking up. Why is it spiking up now to the highs of the day? Go figure out. Good day for AMD. Oh, very good day for AMD. JP Morgan. Again, if you want to try another, I mean, the stock is clearly moving down. It closed the gap. You want to buy the 149 and risk 50 cents, that's okay. But if that was your plan, you should have been maybe at this trade at 148.70 and risk only 20 cents because you'll have the same stop loss. I will stop out under the VWAP in Microsoft. Down now 45 cents. Maybe the VWAP will save us. It should save us. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft are pulling back again. Apple from the VWAP, Microsoft is above the VWAP, but can break easily break. Hopefully it won't. Guys, be very non-aggressive because the market is really lame and non-aggressive as well. Trying to figure out how to make what to make of AMD, which is probably the best Nasdaq play today. AMD, if it moves back to the VWAP or under 120.50, again, not really clear. A very weak stock today, OPRA. OPRA down 25% after an amazing run over the last 3 months. I wish I saw it on time. There was a great trade there under 22. It's now at 21, just to make a point. Okay, maybe we're turning lower again. Now we are under the VWAP. Microsoft's still alive, but it's not a good trading environment, and we know it. And I think nobody should be pressing any buttons right now. You know what? There was one good trade. That small cap, CJET, CJET, at the highs of the day. I just didn't pay any attention to it. After it dropped under 4, came up, can move down. Okay. Let's take a look, guys, at a couple of financial stocks like Citigroup. At the lows of the day, basically trends like JP Morgan, lower. WFC, Yeah, the only stock that's really moving is Tesla. Now breaking the highs of the day, probably because of weekly car sales. Again, those numbers are coming out either on a Thursday or on a Friday. Yeah, Tesla. Take a look also the volume in Tesla. So the volume increased over the last 2 minutes by at least 100%. What does it mean? Some news. Obviously, good news. Wow, bit boring. I still have only one open position. I didn't call for a long there. I'm just watching. I wish I called for a long, but I didn't. It's so hard to figure out Tesla today also. Broke from the highs to the lows. It had a double bottom though at 276.50 pretty much. So that's one technical thing that was positive, let's call it. But I didn't see, a good entry at 280, and now it's at 282. The problem with weekly car sales is this is not public data. It's you have to pay for it. I don't know where you sign up for it and how much does it cost, but it's not a published to the general public. But I mean, if you're an investor in Tesla or in Toyota or in whatever BMW, you will probably pay for it. Okay, guys. Again, AMD spiked up and moved down immediately after. So there are spikes here, but the overall trading environment lacks any credibility as we are not really moving. Okay, we are starting the lunch session in about 5 minutes. 12 noon, that's the official call for the for the lunch session. maybe Microsoft will still work. I mean, the trade is down 20 cents, but very technical. The VWAP is really saving it. The 350 is the resistance. If anybody's taking any new trade right now, I would suggest them be very, very, non-aggressive. Also, a good day for the healthcare sector. We have United Health at the highs of the day. We have Cigna, CI, also at the highs of the day. Actually, it's not at the highs, but UNH, which had earnings, is at the highs of the day. Again, guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. I'm looking at many stocks, and there is one that really stands out now, that is Tesla. The rest of the stocks are not really tradable. Okay. The second move in Tesla, I think based on the news, very, very nice. But this is the only Nasdaq stock that's really doing anything right now. Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Google, AMD are deadbeats. JP Morgan doing well, actually. For those who bought the reversal from the lows, the third or fourth reversal finally worked. Okay, ugly move down in the SPY, Microsoft out. As high as the stock went is from 349.60 to over 350, so did not cover the risk. Maybe 1-to-1. Now with this leg down or relatively, I don't know if this is a real bar, but because it didn't end yet. But look at the reaction in Microsoft under the VWAP. Google down, AMD, the move up totally faded, but it is at the VWAP. So if there is a long candidate right now, I would use AMD. Too bad. We had one opportunity, that was Tesla, gone. Guys, let's watch now AMD, it's under the VWAP. I nearly posted it at 120.50, it's now under 120. I think the best thing to do right now is, stay out. If anybody was lucky enough to be long Tesla, that's 1 out of 10 leading stocks that's doing anything today. Right now, sorry. Not today, right now, I mean. In this environment, guys, the best trade by far, CJET. Unbelievable. Guys, watch the SPY. It's not moving much, but it's moving lower. Wow. Microsoft and Alibaba and Apple are getting smashed. Again, big deal. But The Microsoft and is still positive or big time on the day, but Apple is near the flat line. Yeah, actually negative already on the day. Can't believe that that nobody was really focusing on CJET, and I wasn't focusing on CJET, and actually when it dropped lower, I lost the interest, and then it had a $4 support level, traded over the VWAP, and went from 420 to over 5, actually to 520. Again, Linda, this market is not really moving down. We went from 450 to 430. That's so from 450.50 to 450.30. That's not really moving down. Nvidia breakdown. Yeah, there is some profit taking in Nvidia. I can see it also in AMD. I don't know what to make of this market, but it should be, or we are going into a very low moving or slow moving low range or narrow range land session. And again, now the trend in the market is, I don't know, mostly sideways and lower. One stock continues to move up, and you know which one it is. Wow. So we need, if to look for a long in a Nasdaq stock, assuming it will pull back at one point. We're slowly moving, but we're not moving higher, guys. We're moving back to the 450 level support or lows of the day, 450, 449.50. So the AMD long idea, which was 120.50, then the VWAP, now no long idea in AMD. Now it's a chop idea. Well, Microsoft and Apple are leading the market lower. We have a very long lunch session ahead of us, guys. Very long. The way we're trading right now, wow. It's possible because what 449.50 is only 50 cents away, so that's not a big deal. The way we're trading right now, I would give it more downside. But again, it's like I'm plainly guessing because we're really not moving much. The volumes are very low. We have a couple of stocks that are leading lower, like now AMD and Microsoft, Apple, of course. The whole range today so far, not midday, but nearly at midday, $2. 449.50 for 51.50, so a very narrow range session. Slow price action, guys. Bring yourself a coffee. We will work very hard this for a good trade this land session. The only place where there is strength right now is Tesla. I don't know why I'm looking at anything else. Tesla, I will focus on it and try to figure out an entry point, but it does need to pull back. Unbelievable. Apple and Microsoft are pretty much the reason that we're moving lower right now. When I say we're moving lower, I mean we're mostly lingering lower or crawling lower. We cannot call it a good technical move or anything like that. Coin, okay. After yesterday and this pullback today, to me it looks like it is a long play. Where is the entry? I don't know. I can't tell you where is the entry. The overall trend today, other than the first minutes sharply lower. But you know, if you're looking for a target to the VWAP, and you can buy it at 106, risking $1, maybe it makes sense. Maybe. I won't force the trade in this stock right now. We're getting closer to creating a double bottom on the SPY at 449.50. Glad to be out of that Microsoft trade. Once it broke under the VWAP, that was game over for it. Not a good day for energy today. ExxonMobil down nearly 3%. Wow, what a great trade ExxonMobil was. Really, really great. Yeah, Tesla is, I mean, 283 now, and can easily go to to over to 285. I don't know, maybe more. I mean, it depends on so many factors. Like is the news already priced in? Are we going to break the lows and continue lower, which will of course play as a negative factor for Tesla. The way we're trading right now, we have from the VWAP like 5 or 6 bars. So the first half hour of the land session from the VWAP down, after moving from the downs up to the VWAP, trying to move over the VWAP failed. Not a great. I mean, I had one trade which was Microsoft long. Look where it is right now. So. Since I talked about AMD, it's doing only one thing, moving lower. I don't know if Tesla is short right now. I think it's kind of working on a bull flag at the highs. Support is probably 282. The VWAP is not in play. Amazon for a long, yeah, this is a good opportunity actually. Amazon using the VWAP as a stop loss over 135.80, and stop loss will be 135.50. So you have a 30-cent risk on Amazon here, if that's what you're looking for. Not a bad idea. It's after a pullback in Amazon, you have a clear support level under the VWAP by a couple of cents, and you can buy it even at 135.60 or 70. You don't need to wait for 135.80, which is right now. So we nearly touched the lows. We touched 449.60, so 10 cents before showing a perfect a double bottom, and now we're moving up again. Shit. This land session so far a bit dizzy, with very few good trading opportunities. Very few. Looking for new trades, guys. Not a lot of action going on. I think the Amazon idea was a good idea versus AMD, which is diving. Um, After the spike that took it from 121 to nearly 122, it's now under 119. Very tricky. FYBR, let's take a look. FYBR. Under the view up there. Wow, the stock is down big today. Yeah, it can be a short term either under the VWAP or under 14. Keep in mind that the stock looks very extended to the downside on the daily as well, so it may have some upside potential from here, maybe. So far the market reacted very technically. Double bottom near the 449.50. Tesla back to the highs of the day in no time. So again, going against the trend in Tesla today not working. Again, we don't have a weak market. We're trading lower from the highs of the year, but we are positive on both indexes. Very boring so far lunch session, I would call it. Very uneventful. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, I'm trying not to force trades. I mean, the price action is so limited. Very, very, very limited. Looks like nobody's trading at this point. You see the price action in the SPY moving up and down 2 cents. Tesla continues to be unstoppable. In this, any pullback right now in Tesla is being bought immediately. With or without market support, and there is no market support actually for anything. Longs or shorts. We're just trading a very random zero range under the VWAP. Wow, AMD looks like it's going to zero today after this now a $5 pullback from the highs. Sorry, $4 pullback from the highs. Ugly bar. Yeah. What an ugly bar. Now we're going to probably retest the lows. Wow, AMD and Apple. I'm not looking at Nvidia, but I see AMD. It's like selling off like crazy. Well, I would have been out of the trade already, but any move that I wanted over the last hour to buy was not even close to anything that normal. Basically, since that spike over 120, 150, nearly to 122, game over in Nvidia, at least near term. Sorry, not Nvidia, AMD. And you can see, guys, look at tenacious, how tenacious the algos are. We are touching the 449.50 and moving up immediately. Look at this hammer now. For example, Apple, a perfect hammer. Microsoft. On the other hand, no reaction in AMD, none. Now buying Nvidia may be an option, buying AMD also an option after this $4 huge pullback. None of that is important to Tesla. None. I'm looking at some small caps also. Yeah, we need a pullback to enter Tesla. I mean, the last time it had a technical entry, it was maybe 278 or 279. Wow, this market is playing with us big time, up and down. Every other 5 to 10 minutes, we have a change in the micro trend, let's call it. Okay, guys, AMD, no hope there. Not at this point. The way we go with trading, it's going to be down under 117.50, then maybe under the lows of the day. Really terrible. I don't know if we can call it market manipulation. This is, I don't know who has an interest here. I mean, we're not really moving, so nobody's making money out of this environment. Nobody's trading. We're just spending idle time during this lunch session. And again, the focus should not be on the market, it should be on individual stocks that are either weaker or stronger than the market. The index balancing, I think, takes place in the last minutes. Or maybe, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I don't know how it's being done. But as much as I remember, it's being done in the last minutes. As again, if you see any trade, it should be on momentum stocks, if you can find one right now. Well, finally, the big red bar in Tesla. Nothing is really normal right now. Watch the market and let's see if we do break under the lows, if it is going to be for 5 cents or real big number like 50 cents. 10-cent move is not going to be interesting. Now, what can we short if we're if we're going for a short play here at the lows is now I have to say AMD, but take a look at AMD. I mean, imagine shorting it after that spike, which was insane at that point. You know, AMD is still up on the day, 1%, nearly 1%. Again, guys, this market is not trading very normal today. It's like very tricky, and the risk reward on any trade is very limited. Yeah, of course, Tesla can go down to the VWAP or back to the highs. I think it's going to go back to the highs, but you know, I don't want to guess. Let's see if we can buy it, and if so, where. So far we spiked for a couple of seconds under the lows. I'm so glad that I'm out of that Microsoft trade. That would have been a major disappointment today, to try and hold on, because once it broke under the VWAP, it basically changed the trend already. I would be very careful with any trade right now, because we are at the lows of the day, so that's potentially a reversal territory for the Nasdaq, and we're definitely not trading a weak market. So in a weak market, you expect continuation from the lows. In a strong market, buyers should come in. Will they come in? We'll see. Chris, be patient. We are trading now 20 cents under the lows. So it's not like it's not a move. It's a micro mini move. Let's call it a move that has zero influence on the market. Basically, we spent the first hour of this lunch session doing pretty much nothing, moving up and down 50 cents. Now, maybe, if it's going to be a substantial move, if we move $1 under the lows, that's 1/4 of 1%, that's meaningful. But if we move 20 cents, move up 10, down 20, up 30, it's just, yeah, pretty much toilet time. Yeah, that's the right definition right now. The best trade long other than Tesla, there was ACAD long. Amazing, amazing, amazing. And this is a real momentum stock that should have been traded at 30.50 and then at 31. Now it's at over 31.50, 60 actually. Unbelievable. So there are very few good opportunities, but no, I don't want to say it's hard to pinpoint them out, but it wasn't because we talked about the ACAD. I talked about it, but did nothing about it, so. Unbelievable. And guys, did you see we moved down under the lows 30 cents and we're back over 449.50. Guys, did you see the reversal in Apple from the lows? The spike from 189.60 to 189.60 to 190. This is the strength. I mean, Apple from the lows. We've seen it again and again this week. Great trades. The question is, are we buying now? Are we buyers in this market, or not? Or are we sitting on the sideline? 283 is a potential entry in Tesla. The risk is more than $1 though. Almost $2. And we can try AMD from the lows or Apple from the lows. I'm just thinking about where to go here, if to go. The safest thing is to do nothing in this environment. ExxonMobil, an amazing trade today. All day down, all day down. I added it too late to my watch list, so nothing that I can do about it right now. Okay. I'm not going to buy Tesla at 283. To me, it's I don't know, not a great pattern at this point. This lack of continuation on any move makes the trading right now tough, or boring, or both. The bears are dead. The bears are retired. They are in hibernation all this year. Any Nasdaq bear is his belly is empty. So not a good day, not a good year for the bears. I don't want to say that this is all over for them, but doesn't look very good for those guys. Fuck me, what is the next trade? Yeah, AMD was a great chart that turned very ugly. This whole market today is not not a fun place to be. I mean, good or great morning session on a gap up and go, especially on Nasdaq leaders. Since then, nothing. There were a couple of good moves during lunch. Tesla was one of them, ACAD was one of them, and of course AMD short, but we weren't actually looking for a short trade in AMD, let's face it. So Tesla touched 283, pulled back. Now we can maybe work with the 283, maybe. Depends how deep the pullback is going to be. Yeah, AMD was very strong in the morning session, then had that big spike over the 121 that sent a message we're moving up, but since then it did the opposite. So the message was up, basically it moved down. Can't believe that I didn't trade ACAD today. That was obviously a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Guys, anybody is taking any new trades in this lunch environment? I would suggest very little risk, and the position should be limited. I mean, this is not a good trading environment. So yesterday during the mentorship, we talked about earnings. JP Morgan was a good mover in the morning session out of earnings. UNH was a good mover out of earnings, but we don't trade it because it's very spready. And some other financial stocks were also good movers, but not really tradable for, wasn't worth even watching them. To tell you guys the truth, I don't have any new ideas. I mean, I'm not gonna buy Tesla. Um, I don't have any short idea that that I'm looking at it, thinking yes, I'm gonna press the button. AMD is for me still a long. Now it's definitely a long idea after this huge pullback. I'm thinking maybe 117.50 or 118. I'm not sure even if I will push the button. We still have more than 40 minutes in this land session, so. Looks like the 283 is going to be a success in Tesla. Which is a big surprise, being that the stock is, well, not the stock. Tesla is amazing, but the rest of the market is not. Okay, guys, I will go with Tesla is already gone and I didn't take the trade. AMD, let's use the support level here, which looks interesting. Under 116.70, you can buy it at 117. You know what? I'm not sure. 117.30 to 50. I mean, the upside, the upside potential is amazing, but the stock definitely is not uptrending anymore. So I'm not sure if I'm buying strength here. Probably not. Now the VWAP would have been, if the VWAP was involved, it would have been easier to make the decision. So you know what? The risk is just 70 to 80 cents. It's almost like a 20, 30 cent risk on this trade. Another option is to go along Google, GOOGL. That trade has very little risk, but Google is not, I don't want to say it's a lousy mover today. It's up 0.5%, but I cannot say that I'm picking a good entry, other than that it is a very, very low risk trade. Which one? 190.20 or 190.15? Yeah, you're right. It can be. It should be. If the market is moving up, it will work also. I mean, so far the only good thing that we've seen in Apple is the V shape from the lows, exactly with the market. The entry or the potential entry in Google is 125.25. The risk 25 cents. The VWAP is over 125.50. So I mean, it has good risk reward, but I'm looking at this market and thinking, who's gonna buy with us? And I don't see many candidates right now. Maybe after 2 p.m. if some volume will come in. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade. TTD over 90. TTD over 90. The VWAP is at 89.50. You know what? I'm not. I will wait. Guys, watch TTD over 90. But again, it's this is a trade for a strong market, not a trade for this type of a market. The price action continues to be so limited and lame. NVIDIA, let's take a look. NVDA. Long, what's the number there? 464. Yeah, NVIDIA, NVIDIA pretty much like Apple. Gave up on most of its uptrend. Sorry, not like Apple, like AMD. Yeah, the stop loss in Apple under 190 by 5 cents. Looks good, but nothing looks great in this environment, let's face it. And again, we faked them the move under the lows. It was, I don't want to say 99% that that's what's going to happen, but you never know. But most likely during lunch, Friday, no volumes, no news, the move under the lows failed. So On my momentum stock list, all of the stocks other than one are red. So not a good day for the momentum stocks, at least on my watch list. The price action, wow, very, very, very limited. Limited other than Tesla. The Tesla has no no barriers. Yeah, any move higher is being sold, any move lower is being bought. Don't do anything, guys. Maybe the trigger for a better market, either up or down, will be after 2 p.m. Guys, let's take a look at some momentum stocks like Carvana. Great morning session. Looks like AMD now. Let's take a look at RBLX also. Most of the stocks that I'm looking now are pretty much at the lows of the day. And all of them started in the same manner, strong, but turned around after. One thing is, almost certain in this environment, trading environment, if we move from the highs to the lows becomes a good entry point in retrospect. You have to be very picky, but the drop from the highs to the lows and then lower, I think happened once in the last month that we had a good move from the highs to the lows and then straight down. CVNA long, let's take a look. CVNA is a great trade at round numbers. And now it is basically downtrending all day. I cannot say that it is a long, Wilfred. Not really. I mean, maybe it will reverse from the lows, but I cannot say that it is a long, okay? Most likely it's not. And then maybe a 37.50, maybe a 38. Also how to pinpoint the entry. Where's the entry? You know? So it's downtrending. You don't have a clear entry point. You can use the lows of the day, of course, as a stop loss. But no more than that. It's not like the trade is not a real trade. So and again, this trading environment is so lame and lousy. You better save your energy for after 2 p.m. if there's going to be some action, or for the coming month where there's definitely going to be a lot of action. Apple is trying very hard, and if we've been, fast enough to start under 190, it would have been already a great trade, straight to the VWAP, which is a target. But the move from 189.60 to 190 took 2 minutes. Or 3 minutes. ACAD, we missed an amazing trade in ACAD. Amazing, amazing. 31 was, I think, the last great entry, and now it broke 32, and it's still moving up. But 31 was amazing, 30.50 also great. This is, this is a huge, huge miss, huge. Not because it's a miss, but because we don't have any alternatives, and I don't know why I'm looking at Microsoft now or Google or whatever. Spent my time on the wrong trade here. Let's put it this way, guys. After the lunch session, which is coming in about 5 to 10 minutes, um, same trades, same strength in Tesla. AMD, which looked for a split second like it's going to be a long play, turning lower again. And that ACAD trade, it's eventually it's going to pull back, but I think we missed it. I mean, we missed it really, really big. Shame on it. Hold on a second. Aggie is coming in. Okay, so guys, Aggie is going to come in a couple of minutes. I'll take a break after surviving this land session with one trade. Not a good one, might I say. Well, ACAD, guys, is killing us. $3 in the money or $2.50 in the money. It's painful to watch. It trades like who was it? Coinbase yesterday on I think a short squeeze or whatever. It's killing it.
Good afternoon, traders. Team, hi Michael. How are you doing?
Yeah, we had so and so land session. We started good, and then the market turned. I don't want to say sour, but very little price action. We moved under the lows and then up into the range. Not a great setup. I think if the volumes will pick up now, which normally happens after 2 p.m., we may see some action into the close.
Yeah, I agree, Michael. Market looks really weird. I think we are going to pull back a little bit here. Let's see. Okay. Any trade at the moment?
So guys, I don't have any open trades. No, don't have any open trades.
Okay.
And guys, Egg is going to come in. I'm going to take a break. If I see more or any other trades, I will post them later. And see you guys later. So, Aggie, I'm going to leave you with the charts, or you're going to post yours?
No, I can put up mine. It's okay.
Okay, great.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Michael. So see you later then.
Yeah, see you, Aggie.
Thank you. Hey guys, hi everyone. Hi Mesdek. Red day, Ravindra. Ouch, sorry to hear. Aloha, Michael. Hope you are green, all of you, or going to be in green. Hi, Ivana. Well, actually, I was very, very lucky because I just shorted an VDA on 477 and I get out under 470, like 468 was my, I had to leave in my entry because I had to run to my little one. So I could not be here, but somehow I was very much determined that this is going to go down. So I had a very big winner on this NVDA. Of course, I was taking a look at it like every 20 minutes, but I was not very much worried indeed. And I made the meta as well. I took it under 313 and closed out 311.50, something like that. So that's it for me today. Only 2 trades, but beautiful green trades. And let's see how this market wants to lay out for the last 2 hours. As I see, this pullback just started a little bit too soon, and might now the recovery is going to happen. So let's see. I'm rather a little bit bullish than bearish for the afternoon, but I'm still just watching the trades here or the stocks here. Yes, Michael, green today. What pricing? Yesterday, did you sell CDNA? Yes, Michael, I did. I did. Hi, Linda. Hi, Adriana. Nice to see you guys. So yeah, how is your? Yeah, I bought it back. Yeah, of course, from the short. 13 or green. Very good, Linda. You know what's your job now? To defend it, right? Not to lose it. Not even 1 hour. This is a fantastic result. Well done. I am up 5 hour as well with 2 trades. Very good. Very happy to hear that. Okay. Which one did you take? I hope you took the same like me, NVDA. I know. Me as well. I shorted it here. When it just reached, you saw that you see this 480. You know, in my head, it was this 480 number. That 480, and if it's coming back, I'm going to short it. So as soon as it started to come back under 477, I just shorted it. And actually, I just set a partial point on 468, and I left it in. So I was very brave, I have to tell you. 3 times, very nice, Tesla. Oh no, class. This is what I wanted to ask if you are here. It's not good. This is just a week like that, huh? I really hope that next week is going to be better. Yes, for you, not only for you, by the way, but this yearly high environment. I'm just repeating myself, traders. It's really hard to trade. And as you could see, the market was very tricky again because it looked like it's going to be a full one-way ticket day until, again, 10:20, 10:25. I had to leave, by the way. And after that, it just started to go down like crazy. Crazy, crazy market we have. I know, Linda, I know. I was hoping for class to get some green as well. Now let's see if this market really can do the reversal here. I'm still not sure that it's going to do the. What do you think? Have we seen the low of the day? Or this is just going to be another tricky one? Stuck in coin. Let's see. Why did you stuck in coin, Ravindra? Oops. Oh, I see. I see why did you stuck in coin? It's just going sideways, nothing else. I know, class. Sorry to hear that. Really, I feel your pain because there's some red days. They are just, a big pressure on a trader for sure. Oops, sorry guys. With the reading room. Okay, here it is. I see the YouTube traders as well now. Hi everyone. Hi One Love. Yeah, Linda, me too. And at least it's just 2 hours. If it's, something good in bed. Let's call it like that. Ravindra, are you in short or long in coin? It was actually a kind of a bottom reversal as well, but it rather looks like a possible continuation to the downside. I was thinking of Meta again, but I just don't like the fact it was not going down that much until the rest of the big stocks. Look at Netflix, even Microsoft pulled back, NVIDIA, of course. They just put back so nicely, but not the Meta. 285 on Tesla. Oh, beautiful. Very nice, Chris. You shorted Tesla? Oh my God. Yeah, that's why I was surprised that, oh my goodness, you just shorted Tesla, but no, okay, you are on the long side. RMTI on it, checking. All right, it's a bit low now, like 283. Nothing bad yet on the Tesla, but be careful. Just made an inverted cup and handle now, which can just, change very easily. Wow, what a crazy move on this stock. It's a medical, yeah, it's a biotech stock, I guess, or something like that. Nice. I hope you nailed it. I cannot see any, and I don't think so we can short it. Just a $2 stock, but really nice move. Hi, Boaz. Did you AMD long and JP Morgan one? Okay. AMD long, I think I would take it only over 117.65, something like that. NVIDIA as well, but only over 160 or 165.40s. So I'm still not sure what this market is up to. Everything is under the VWAP at the moment, traders. Apple is under the VWAP. Triple Q is way under the VWAP, and Spice trying to get back to the VWAP at least. I agree. I would rather go for long than short here, but I still want some proof from this market. But you know what? This JP Morgan actually looks very nice, one love. Although I would take it only now over this 184, 65, 70 would be a nice entry there with a stop loss under 149, sorry, 149.25. So not a huge stop loss. 78. Okay, let's see. Let's go for JP Morgan. I like JP Morgan indeed. I see you bought it already on 149. Nice call indeed. I'm going to call it just over 149 and 70. The stop loss is like a 70 cents under 149. Let's go for JP Morgan here as the first trade of the afternoon. And let's see if the market is going to develop any direction here. I'm going to buy it on 70, 74. JP Morgan, market is fighting. Mastek, are you in NVIDIA already? Or you shorted? You mean 465, right? Yeah, so JP Morgan is going to be my first long for the afternoon. And let's see if the market can develop any direction for the afternoon, hopefully, because this is Friday, last 2 hours of the trading of the week. So we should see something here, a pullback, I would say a strong recovery or a strong continuation, not that strong continuation to the downside, but a milder one, which I am. Oh, sorry. NVIDIA is 465. Sorry, Mazdak, it's my fault. Thank you to remind me. I'm still not going to call it because I still see some lower highs at the moment, like an inverted cup and handle is forming. So I'm not going to call it yet. And Amazon just broke down indeed. Yes, exactly. That's why I'm not calling it yet. I've just called for the JP Morgan, which looks tempting. As you know, the big banks just nailed earnings for today, including JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, Citi, and the others. Apple touched the VWAP. Now let's see Apple. Apple seems a little bit stronger now. Oh, nice, Linda. Did you take the reversal over 190? Very nice one. Yeah, listen, by this move, really since 1 o'clock, everything is great, I would say. Just don't understand why Meta is not participating in this nice pullback with NVIDIA, AMD, Netflix, even Microsoft pulling back. Seems like it's an eternal long. Voila, 150.50 on the JP Morgan. Yeah, actually 150.22 is the VWAP, so let's be careful on that. But yes, I hope so. My first target is going to be 150.10.20. Let's see if we are going to enter at all. Looks nice so far. Lot of lower price stocks gave back the profit like Unity, UPST down, AFRM down, AI down 2.9%. Wow, Chinese stocks down. JP Morgan has not entered yet, and the market has no decision yet, although Apple is climbing a bit over the VWAP soon, as I see. SPY is trying to get higher a little bit here as well. And I see some volume coming on the buying side. Let's be careful with the shorts indeed. Yes, Linda, I would say on the yes, AMD and NVIDIA. Right, it's hopefully, or not hopefully, but it can happen. I keep an eye on them. Ooh, JP Morgan, it's just tugged and very slow. And no entry yet, no entry yet. Yes, it really does. And if you remember, we were talking about the Apple in the guidance room, that Apple is really stuck for days now. Despite of the triple Q is making new highs for the year, this is just totally stuck. And well, this can be the secret weapon for the triple Q to push the technological sector higher if it's going to choose the move to the higher highs. I mean, it's not even yearly highs as far as I know. It's all-time high as well, right? Oh yeah, or not. No, not yet. Sorry, it was just the split. Maybe it's not adjusted in that one. Let me just see that. Should be. It's all-time high. Of course, it's all-time high. It was not adjusted as I see. Let's see if we can go for a new all-time high with the Apple. And you know what? I feel like Apple wants to be stronger, Linda. So you're long over 190. That was a beautiful bottom reversal, by the way. I heard Michael mentioned ACAD. Wow, what a trade. Sorry that he missed this one. Just crazy mover. Yeah, it's small biotech stocks. They can just move really nicely. No, market, VWAP reversal or continuation. Apple is definitely fighting here. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Netflix, Meta, AMD, Google, all of them are just going sideways. Only on Tesla, I see a little move to the downside now. JP Morgan just did a pullback before our entry. I'm still holding it, but of course, if it's breaking 149.20 or even 149, then I'm going to take out my entry order. Hi, Mustafa. Good evening to you. How was your day so far? Any exciting trades? As I see, it was very hectic today as well, but not moving too much on the daily. Well, pullback. This is called a pullback. Well-deserved pullback, I would say. You know what, traders? Let's just hedge ourselves and take some SQQQ trade. I'm going to take it over 1784. Okay. Seventeen 1748. Sorry, 1748 is my entry on the SQQQ. If we do continue higher, this can be a great entry there with a stop loss under 1730. So SQQQ is waiting. JP Morgan is still waiting. So yeah, I've just called recently JP Morgan over 149 and 70, but it has not entered yet. And SQQQ for the long side, if we are not going to be able to pull back with this market. And so far doesn't look like indeed. But we still have more than 1.5 hours to go. So anything can happen, especially around these yearly highs. And then VDA, Linda, you were right. Still pulling down. Unbelievable, touching 460 together with AMD. Netflix broke down as well. Finally, Meta joined the party. My favorite was Amazon, but unfortunately I was not here. Got in on time. Microsoft is still holding itself. No, I'm not in either. You know what? This almost $10. It was just enough on the NVIDIA, and it's just fill the gap. I don't know what's going to happen on this 460. Yeah, Apple looks nice indeed under this 190.25, something like that. Triple Q is very close to the lows to break it. Like that, maybe your SQQQ is going to get in. My stop loss on the SQQQ is going to be under 1730, which means around 1765, 67 should be my first partial there. How coin is doing? Wow, pullback. Ravindra, I hope you are in green if you were in short, because now even coin just moved finally. Wow, NVIDIA, that was unexpected. SQQQ is not in yet. Tesla is moving back to us, to the VWAP as well. SQQQ. And in the meantime, JP Morgan is still holding. I did not cancel the entry yet. Yes, Linda, please be aware of your share size very much indeed. Don't give back this beautiful profit that what you have now. This is the most important. Defend your profit, traders, if you are in green. Apple is still trying. NVIDIA touch 4. Wow, 460. Unbelievable. As you see, SQQQ not in yet. JP Morgan not in yet. Very nice top and nice entry. I hope it's going to work out. And I really like what the triple Q is doing. It's very close to the lows. If it's going to break it through, this means that all SQQQ trade. Wow, look at NVIDIA. That's what I was not expecting, guys. That's a big flush. Netflix as well. My goodness. Okay, SQQQ is in. Would like to see a 15 cents at least. Take the first partial there. Yes, but really, I was not expecting that much more from NVDA in that. This is something really big seller there. Yeah, Linda, me too, especially NVDA from 477. I've told you, Chris, be careful now with the longs. I have to tell you one of my biggest reasons holding so nicely because I was not in front of the monitor, I think. Yes, Chris, I agree that the VWAP and especially the 280 on the Tesla looks very promising. And you know, Tesla is just doing what it wants, really. Does not care too much about the markets. I would not be surprised if it's just going to pull back from there. Okay, come on, SQQQ. I would like to see an extra 15 cents here. Feel like the market is a bit struggling here, especially triple Q just broke the new lows. But seems like Apple doesn't want to continue there, or I hope it will, Linda. And not even the SPY, this 450 on the SPY, it's a huge, huge support now. It's slash resistance. And look at NVDA, I think it was a little bit too much for the NVDA to the downside. Like we can wait for a small pullback here, let's see. Which is not good because my SQQQ trade is not going to work out. I'm still waiting with this reversal on the Tesla, Chris, but on JP Morgan, our entry still looks good. It's just making higher highs, which is promising. Still have 1.5 hours to go. Yeah, Chris, that's why I'm waiting for a small pullback on that. At least back to the VWAP 120 or 150.20 around. That would be great to see. Nice on the Apple, Linda. Just pulling lower. Very nice, Linda. Well done on the Apple. Did it reach 10? Gonna take. Oh, not yet. Ouch. Okay, whew, market is not doing too much, but our JP Morgan entry, it's very close. I'm going to enter on 74, as I've seen. Good luck with Tesla quiz. Come on, SQQQ. Yeah, Chris, I cannot blame you. I do not trust this market too much either. Meta finally joined the party and I'm not in it. And look at NVIDIA and AMD, they do not stop. Amazing. Just thinking on Microsoft, maybe it's going to join the party. But I don't know, indeed. It's making a lot of reversal candles on the 2 minutes. So maybe a reversal is going to be here soon, at least on the SPY. On the triple Q, I don't know. Seems like NVIDIA, AMD, Netflix, Amazon, they are Meta now. They're really pulling back the whole tech stocks. No, Ivana, this is called the sell on the news effect when you have an earnings, good earnings. But actually, I was expecting a much better move from that JP Morgan. But look at that, it does not care about the rest of the market now. It's just going up, although I'm still not in the stock. Wow, Linda, well done. Yeah, hopefully it's still going to go over the VWAP. It's funny, NVIDIA was unstoppable yesterday to the highs and higher high and higher high, and now it's unstoppable to the lows. What a change. No, me neither, Linda, me neither. I would have now the $20 as well. But I was not expecting that. So JP Morgan, no entry yet. SQQQ is in, but not going that fast as I was hoping for. And as I see, maybe the reversal is here on the market. Let's see. Nice trade on Apple, Linda. Still waiting for my first partial on SQQQ. Slow move on the market. Yeah, it's amazing on the NVDA. It's insane. I know. Huge move. So yes, I agree. Some of the stockholders should be satisfied already with the profit. Tesla seems like a non-stopper, touching 280. Metal is down to 310 as well. NVIDIA under 460. Wow. DVG, hello. Good luck with the Tesla. Yeah, if it's going to be held by the 280, it's not a bad idea at all. See a little bit more continuation here. JP Morgan is not in yet, traders, and you know what? I think I'm going to take a partial around 1760. I just don't like this. Market is so slow. And actually SPY lowest point is getting closer, and I feel like that this can be a reversal point here. Oh no, it's just pulling back now. Wow. Oh, come on, market. Gave me 5 cents. Only 3. Kidding me? See a pullback on Netflix, Amazon, Meta. Not on NVIDIA yet, though. Okay, DVG. I'm afraid JP Morgan is just not going to do anything for today. Tesla is really fighting with this 280. Yes, Vic, I'm expecting that as well. Should be a make or break moment. But the SPY is holding, Triple Q is holding on 379. Apple is holding on the 190. Very, very strong levels we have, traders. And the whole market is really slow at the moment. Tesla is developing the first 5-minute green candle finally. Yeah, Linda, I'm thinking on that at over 280 is the VWAP. Yeah, 281. I'm going to join there. And by the way, traders, on the SQQQ, I'm not going to lose. If it's breaking 1748, like on 47, I'm going to get out. I don't want to lose on that trade. Not yet. I'm waiting to see to develop this green candle, Linda. And if this is going to be a nice green, which I am expecting, then I'm going to call it. Very nice, Linda, on the apple. Market is pulling back in the meantime, so might we will have a zero trade on the SQQQ, unfortunately. Still holding on the 50 or 47. I'm going to be out, like 2 cents stop loss, something like that. The big one. Yeah, maybe. On the Tesla first, I would like to see a real green candle to be developed in order to take a trade on that. I have a feeling this market wants to go to the power hour to see the breaking point. Wow, very nice, Linda. Well done. A beautiful result. Big, big congrats to you. Such a great feeling to end the week, right? So big in green. Nice discipline, good trades. Well done. And good news, you have only 1 hour left. I know, I know. Not easy to beat them at all. Okay. Wise decision, Linda. Yes, well, this is like exactly watching paint dry on the market. Very slow moves everywhere. Fortunately, Tesla doesn't want to develop this reversal either. Not good. And market is just on the lows. Meta continues. Maybe Amazon will as well. Let's see. Or SQQQ is still alive, but of course it does not print any money because there is no move. JP Morgan is still not in. 74 is my entry, has not entered yet. And I'm afraid might it's not going to enter without a nice pullback on the market, but it doesn't seem like it wants to go. Yeah, as you feel, Linda, you have to, all of the traders has to know what is the best for them, you know. And if you feel like this is the best for yourself, then definitely do it like that. However, we will very much miss you from the afternoon, so maybe just stop live trading and stay in. Okay, here comes the Tesla. Maybe now market is really fighting. Of course, we have 40 minutes to left till the power hour. Tesla is looking better a little bit. This is a proper green candle, which I am waiting for. So now I'm going to call it over 281.05, but traders, just be careful, okay? Market is not printing any clear direction, so I'm going to take everything lower share size, okay? Let's see if this Tesla can do that. I really want to see that to break the VWAP again in order to take a long in this one. 281 and 07 is my entry there. JP Morgan doesn't do anything, but at least we have not entered. So we are in SQQQ at the moment and going to take a long in Tesla if it can break 281 and the VWAP again. Okay, now it's official. Market is really waiting for this power hour. There is no doubt. NVIDIA is steady, moving lower together with Netflix, AMD as well. Meta, big move to the downside. But Tesla is really trying. I like what I see on the Tesla at the moment. And don't forget on SQQQ, my stop loss is going to be 1 cent. So 47 is my stop loss on the SQQQ, and I'm afraid we are going to reach it, unfortunately. But that means that we can print green on the Tesla, hopefully. Now let's see. You're going to swing it, Mana. Okay. Good luck with the SQQQ. Oh, it's definitely very much extended to the downside, but it doesn't mean anything because you know the market is extended to the upside. It does not care too much. So be careful with these swings on the UVXY, SQQQ. You have to be very good on timing, unfortunately. Only 10 minutes to go till the power hour here. But market is building a very steady lows here. And SPY is pulling back. Watch out on the SQQQ traders. Going to be out in 1 cent. I'm not going to hold it if it does look like as a real reversal. Not out yet, but very close. And the Tesla is getting closer to the entry in the meantime. I don't care which direction we do move, because if we do move up, Tesla can be a trade there. We do go down, and SQQQ indeed. I feel like the SPY wants to get higher here. $47, here we are. There will be a possible pullback on the market. If not, it's okay. No. Are we going to fail 47? Not yet. And here we are. Two big 2 cents stop loss on the on the SQQQ. I'm out. Tesla is not in yet. Not an easy trading afternoon, I have to tell you. So let's see. Really a pullback can happen on this market now. A very small loss on the SQQQ, and I am waiting for the market still to give some more clue about the direction what it wants to take, reversal or continuation lower. Traders, if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. So far, the market is not doing too much, unfortunately. Yes, DVG, it's insane.
Guys, I guess Aggie has some issues with their internet platform. So again, if anybody's looking for a trade, we have 1 hour left. We actually broke the lows of the day after coming back up from the lows of the. So I nearly said to myself, okay, this is a total waste of the time. We're gonna go back to the VWAP. Guess what? We are not going back to the VWAP. So now maybe for the first time today we were having kind of a surprise move, and I don't have any open positions right now, um, which is a bit shameful, but that that long trades during lunch did not last much. So again, I don't think we're going to move much lower. Basically, we are
Not at least for
on the SPY near the flat line and on the Qs near the flat line. Aggie, I can't hear you very well, but try again.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Yes, I'm back. Sorry for that. I just wrote you that my internet just suddenly it was down, but it was fixed, hopefully.
Okay,
I hope you
good.
can hear me.
I had one good idea for a trade, but it BK short. But let's we have 1 hour left. Um, I don't think I will take any new trades unless I see something really that I cannot refuse. Again, we turned for the Nasdaq a very strong day into a negative day, but it's not really negative. It's down 0.15. The SPY is down 0.15. So basically, it's some profit taking at the highs of the year. I don't see it as a bad thing. It's actually a very good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree totally. But yeah, this market just tricked me as well. We had a long on SQQQ, and you see, I was not trusting it, and now it's just going up. It's okay. Yeah, strange market, but yes, this was very much a waiting now, small pullback, although, but it's still not, maybe it's still not the pullback. Let's see. Interesting what we can see today. No, I don't have any trade as well, unfortunately, at the moment. I feel like I missed a little bit here. I just regret to get out on this SQQQ. Traders, if you were more patient on the SQQQ, here is the partialing point, and well done.
Basically, the biggest reversal today was AMD and NVIDIA. Both
Yes.
started like a rocket, and both are negative now. So again, big profit taking in AMD, which looked like a great trade over 117, over 118. All those numbers, of course, failed big time.
The NVIDIA is a non-stop. Yesterday it was a non-stop to the upside. Now it's a non-stop to the downside. It's crazy. I nailed like $8 on the NVDA. I showed it on 477. I just felt it's just too much, way too much for the stock. No, it just does not stop at all. Amazing. Traders, I'm just canceling my entry on the Tesla and the JP Morgan as well. I don't think so. They are going to be good trades anymore. So Tesla, JP Morgan, cancel, please. And unfortunately, I was not patient enough with the SQQQ. Instead of the green, I was out with a little small 2 cents loss.
Riot and Mara, which were at the highs of the year yesterday, also selling off sharply today. So again, this is profit taking, and the short sellers are entering trade at the highs of the year, not at the lows of the year. So great entry points for those who want to short the market at the highs of the year, or individual stocks at the highs of the year. There aren't better, positions here.
Exactly.
I
I
don't
was
think they're
just
doing
thinking,
a good thing, but we'll see.
yeah, because I was just thinking that they are going to stay, until the end of the earnings season, something like that. But no, it's just a sudden sell-off now. Nice, Michael. Have a great weekend to you. Great to end the week in green. I was thinking, on Meta short, but I've seen it was not participating in this move to the downside with the SPY, and I convinced myself not to take it for a short. Look at this. My goodness. Yeah, now it's really I'm a bit afraid of taking shorts because the bulls just showed such a huge strength throughout the week. So I was really expecting a small pullback or recovery in the last hour.
Just 20 minutes ago, we touched the lows and immediately moved up. So it looked like we're going to finish the day at the VWAP level. So it's a bit surprising to see. But again, how big is the move lower? Not even 50 cents. You know what? 50 cents. How much is it? 50 cents, 0.1%. That's minor. That's not really effective.
Yeah, you are right.
So again, you see the move lower and the algos are coming in at now at 448.50.
Yes, Yoni, I agree. That's why I'm so happy to my 5R today with only 2 trades. I don't feel like, to get into this guessing if the market can recover a little bit or not. Yes, Linda, I agree with the Tesla, but I just don't know. Market encouraging me, discouraging me, not encouraging me too much. This is what I feel as well, Linda. Oh, this is not a very exciting trading style, a bit boring, but I just really want to keep my extra green week. And practice the hardest thing in trading, sitting on your hands, right, Michael? Especially when you are a
it's not
starter
very easy. You can
trader.
always find something to do.
Yeah, exactly. So let's take it as a good psychological practice, especially for Linda with 14R to the upside, not touching anything else. Doesn't matter how Tesla looks like. I'm wondering if this is going to be another deep buy, or this is a real, at least a small pullback starting on the market, and especially the big stocks like Meta and EDA and the others. We will find it out next week, I think. DVG, yeah, maybe. But next year it's a presidential election, right? It's 2024. I don't think so. Biden is going to be re-elected. And I just see a news on the CNBC. Maybe this is not a new one. Just I did not refresh, but Biden administration forgives $39 billion in student debt for more than 800,000 borrowers. Wow. I mean, it's nice for the youngsters to start their lives. Hopefully stagflation is not going to hit in and it's not going to stay like that DVG, but unfortunately the chance is high for a stagflation from the economic point of view. Ouch, you are still in Tesla? I hope Linda is right and it's going to go back. "45 minutes to go." And the market started on the lows again. Yeah, nice on Tesla. What is your average price, DVG? Linda, come on. Good luck with that. Go for a scalp only, I think. But I feel like this is the small pullback which I was waiting when I quit the SQQQ. RMPI. RMPI. Wow. Yeah, that's a reversal. Rockwell Medical. It really rocks today. Oh, now from the downside to the upside. Chris, you are so much fighting for this Tesla. I have to tell you, Elon would be so much proud of you if he would know how much you are just driving it up every day. 3 points DVG? Okay. I hope it's going to go there. Look at NVIDIA, my God, that's crazy. It's really going to 450, and I left a lot of money on the table, but I was not expecting such a big move. Yeah, DVG, I see. Yes, Chris, I know you like it.
Guys, take a look at the reversal in Apple long 190. I thought about it and I said, how come it's not going to move 10 cents? Back to the view up in 3 minutes.
And this did. What a crazy week. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Kathy definitely helped you with pushing up a little bit more Tesla. Chris, you must be kidding, right? No way. Please do. And you know when is the earnings? I'm sure you know it exactly. Tesla earnings next week, and I'm just telling you, it's going to be Wednesday after market close. Wednesday, 19th of July, after market close, Tesla, Netflix, IBM. Yes, Mazdak, exactly. Or other great Tesla trader. Chris, you really never learn. This was the first, let's call it like lesson from one of my mentors long years ago. And never pray for a stock. It's nice if you are a great Christian and you are going to church or anything like that. You can pray there, but never pray for a stock, please. If you are praying for a stock, this is already not good. Something is not good. Mhm. Oh, come on, market. And look at that, it's still not moving back. Apple is moving nicely, but Triple Q and the SPY, nothing. Honestly, I feel like I missed a lot of good trades this afternoon, really, but I just did not believe in them. Netflix is going down a lot as well. 440 broken now. Microsoft as well. Thank you, DVG. Have a beautiful weekend, a safe one. And we will see you then on Monday, which is actually, it's not going to be a huge day. We are talking about earnings. Let's just see. 17th of Monday. No big names. Equity Lifestyle, FBK, FB Financial Corporation, and so on. So no big names on Monday. And actually, if I remember right from the economic news, we won't have only one news maybe. Yes, Empire State Manufacturing, at least something. Empire State Manufacturing Index at 8:30, which we can analyze it in the guidance room, guys, because the guidance room is just going to start at 8:30 exactly on Monday. So we can see if this is going to be a deep buy Friday opportunity next week, or this is just something start in something big. I don't think so, by the way. Oh, will you? Okay. We'll see you then later. We will miss you. Take care. Lots of Chinese news on Sunday evening, which is for me, it's Sunday evening. GDP, industrial production, retail sales, so China can have a mood as well for the start of the week. Thank you, Nasdaq. Very nice trading for the week. Very happy to have you back for full time. Have a nice weekend, stay safe, and see you on the guidance room on Monday. Still half an hour to go. Cannot see any great entry around traders. So sorry for that. It's a very flat afternoon on my side, unfortunately. Did you, Ravindra? But not very red anymore, right? I just cannot decide if this market really wants to recover or not. I don't think so it really wants, especially if I take a look at NVIDIA. and Netflix and Amazon and the others. Just half an hour is going to decide. Mm. And here are the first hawkish articles on the Market Watch. US stocks typically rally during earnings season. Here is why this summer might be different. Now let's see. What is the reason? Hmm. Instead of being a buying opportunity, the next 4 weeks could be proved to be a sell the news event for stocks, according to Nadia Lowell, senior US equity analyst by UBS Global Wealth Management. Okay, interesting point of view. I would not say she's not right. And you know what, traders, if we just take a look at JP Morgan, maybe this is going to be the case, because if you just take a look at it, how good the earnings it was, and actually the JP Morgan on the daily chart, it's not extended. It's not like NVIDIA or Tesla or anything like that, or let's call Meta even. And look at it. It's just pulled back. Linda, don't worry, you are not alone. I shorted it 477. I told you, so you're not alone. And I was out 468. You see? That's why I'm telling you. So maybe in the next weeks, we will have more chance to short it. Right, traders, last half an hour, and I have to tell you that Tesla seems like it's really building a kind of a head and shoulders formation. Market is still on the lows. Apple just did another reversal from the VWAP, so no strength from the market side. But I am expecting a wide ride, especially in the last 10 minutes. So be careful if you are still holding any trades. I am flat at the moment, very nicely up for the week and for the day as well. SQQQ trigged me, unfortunately. Tesla has not entered. JP Morgan is just not doing anything at all, surprisingly. And it's good to know what the analysts are waiting from this earnings season, which might, of course, it's not 100% on this market, and in the stock exchange world, nothing is 100%, as you know. Everything is risky, everything carries risk. But according to some analysts, this can be a sell of the news kind of event this earnings season on the market, which, well, very much would be appropriate if we take a look at some of the big stocks extended daily charts, including the triple Q indeed. ACAD is moving, still moving. Oh wow, Went back to 32 and it's up. What did they do here? Just check ACAD. I'm sure they had some extremely good news on the drug or FDA approval or, usual things like that. Cardiac Pharma. US drug just obliterated. Lightweighted. Okay. Sales expectations. Shares hit 2-year high. Wow. Feels like a squeeze as well, but the short float and the ratio is very low. Insider transaction, guys, 457.35%. Lots of shares, they were bought, especially in May, by the director, by the way. Baker Bros Advisors. Interesting. Okay. Good question, Linda. Very good question. I would say if the market is getting some boost here and helping a little bit to the Tesla, might it can break over this 280. Oh, I still have my entry there. I don't want to enter there. Over this 281, but I feel like the volume is not on our side. But it's Tesla. You have seen what it did yesterday. From 276, it was just hovering around, and suddenly it just jumped like $2-3. It's Tesla. Yes. Yeah, it's earnings next Wednesday after market close. Coin? Are you still holding coin, Ravindra? Oh, wow, what a beautiful double bottom there. I was not watching it. So yes, maybe market is doing the reversal as well. Nice comeback on the coin. Maybe Bitcoin is moving back a little bit. And look at even NVDA. You see, this is what I was, I am very much thinking, and I don't know, of course, the answer, but I'm very much interested in that. What's going to be the consequences of this dip for today? Because it's not a huge dip. If we take a look at the SPY, it's down at the moment only 0.10%. Triple Q down 0.13%, but on the daily, especially the triple Q, looks like an extremely ugly shooting star. I cannot imagine that this is going to be another deep buy opportunity. I would wait for some more red days or pull back at least to the 50 EMA before we buy the dip again. Let's see. Anyway, in the guidance room on Monday, we will just talk about this, what we can wait from this market. And Tesla is really trying, Linda. Are you still holding Tesla, by the way? You bought it on 280, right? watch out because I'm expecting, especially in the last 10-15 minutes, very crazy move, including Tesla as well. Wow, Amazon is pulling lower. Microsoft pulls lower. Netflix as well. Yes, it's a big trouble for it, but it's fighting. It's fighting. Exactly, Linda. Yeah. I see some buyers in the Apple as well. Not that strong, but they are trying. I'm really sorry for this SQQQ trade. I should have been just a little bit more patient with like 10 cents only. It seemed like a perfect double bottom on the market at that time and ready for a pullback. Oh, okay. Cannot win them all. There is 20 minutes to go. Market is still on the lows. Market is ready for a small pullback. I have no idea what it wants to do really. Tesla is still trying, but as I told you, if you even took it over to 80, I would go for a 50 cents partial stop loss to the entry, and let's see if it can do anything at all, especially as we are getting closer to the closing bell on the market. Wow, Amazon. I see NVDA met at a very strong support on 450. It has not touched 450 exactly, but it had a very, very extended run to the downside. And here comes Apple over the VWAP slightly, but it is over the VWAP. Watch out on the JP Morgan traders. I'm just canceling my entry. I forgot to cancel there on the 74. Not doing anything at all. And surprisingly, Tesla is just not doing anything. Bouncing between 280 and 280.70 like the VWAP. And here comes Tesla. Linda, are you still holding it? Just reaching 70 cents and the VWAP. Not a huge one, but at least something. Good. Great patience. I told you traders, I am out of everything. I'm ready to be involved in next week trading, which I'm sure it's going to be very exciting. Because as I've told you, and you know exactly, this is the earnings season starting. And I'm very much curious if the UBS analyst, she's right, and this is going to be a sell-off event for the market, or we're going to get even higher. I'm not going to be surprised on any of the scenario, I have to tell you. Can imagine lower, higher after such an extended move on the market. I'm not going to be surprised even in more move to the upside, but let's see. Did you take it or you are still in? Because it's just touched the VWAP. In the meantime, market is on the lows. Okay. It was a very, very strong support or a resistance there. And even the market is pulling lower. And as I've told you, this crazy 10 minutes is coming now. And looks like the market doesn't want to make any reversal or small pullback or recovery, we can call it whatever. Yes, it's okay. But you are out on break even, which is important. So you just defended your 14R, and this is what matters. Good. Yes, it took a little bit too long time for the Tesla to break this VWAP. And it really could not break it. I don't think so. It's going to go back. Even if it goes back, it's going to be very hectic now. Last 10 minutes is just starting traders. Sit bets on. Maybe it's not going to be that big, which I am expecting. But really, if you are holding any trades, just be careful because algos are going to kick off in like 1 minute, less than 1 minute. And yes, it's really going back, Linda. Yeah, I see. That's crazy. But I think you made the right decision. I have to tell you, you really made the right decision. Okay, guys, last 10 minutes craziness is coming now. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's why I don't like to stay in trades for the last 15, 20 minutes, definitely, because it's like 50-50 because of the algos, which direction the stock is going to go, and the market indeed. I prefer to stay away from these most of the time. And it's really going back to the VWAP. Good old Tesla. Just tricked us. And about the VWAP. I know, Linda, but think on that. You just made the right decision. You defended your 14R. And this is what matters. And actually, the market is trying to pull back a little bit finally. This Tesla is crazy. You know what? Chris will have right again. Chris, are you still here? Yeah, I see. You know what? It was very similar to my SQQQ trade, but both of them were very much understandable. Yasin, you are holding Tesla as well. Okay. You took it from 280? Wow. All right. Don't forget to close it, please. You still have like 7 minutes to go.
Guys, have a great afternoon. Actually, and a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. See you Monday, Aggie, Clifton, Gabe. Thanks a lot. And yeah, it was an interesting week. Hopefully profitable for most of us. And we start fresh with the earnings season next Monday.
Thank you, Michael. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe and see you on Monday. Yasin, I would close it soon because it's just started to jump up and down, but it's your decision. Traders, so that's it for today, for that week. For me, it was a very much challenging week because of my little sickness in the family. I hope, but very nice and green. I hope you just closed a beautiful week on the trading side as well. I wish you an even greater weekend with your loved ones, with your family. And I'm going to see everyone on Monday. First, of course, in the guidance room at 8:30. Gabe, Clifton, team, thank you so much for your support, for your help as always. Stay safe. Have a beautiful weekend, everyone. YouTube traders, you too. Bye.